Phantomac's real brave telling other people not to spoil. Let's go! Let's go! I love to see the audience fight. Are there remake leaks? Yes. There definitely are. Based on new music and context clues, I know exactly what new thing is in that. And I'm very happy about it. Ow. I haven't spoiled once this year. Oh yeah, the scanline thing I put in is actually pretty good. I also got the scaling to its actual res, so it's not like true 4x3. At the start, you don't need to fight anything extra. I quoted one of the new tracks that people are finding because the game's out. It's 8 at night in here. Why? I don't know, because, you know, the time happens. Good evening. I love whenever I do a late night stream, people are like, why are you doing that? I'm like, am I in a realm where choice does not exist? Like, what's going on? That I use the certificate on the remake because it means I can't go physical for no Mario cartridge. Yeah, he's just standing there. Eh, you tried. Okay, I should probably pull up some information stuff so I can remember where chests and other things are. I always struggle between 4x3 and pixel perfect for SNES era games, but I always do bilinear filters for pixel games. Sharp on a monitor makes my eyes hurt. Yeah, the game was not meant to be looked at such sharpness, so I have this here that kind of helps the sprites a bit. Super late stream. Yeah, my schedule's turned around and I kind of actually wanted to play this and I felt like I might as well stream it if I'm gonna do that. Granted, we did stream this in a death stream as soon as the remake got announced, but I think that's why that happened. I can't say I remember. It's been about 5 months, but I wanted to do one more playthrough. That way, anything that's different I'll be able to point out really well on Friday. Thank God you're shooting on a Saturday, Sunday night. Can actually watch for once. Yeah, it's really a push and pull of when I'm streaming what's going on. Pipe house. Mario, how did you do that? Alright, we're gonna go to sleep. I could do with some more. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta plank like that. Save, now go back to bed. Oh, okay, if you insist. Oh yeah, I gotta actually talk to Toad once. Playing this when I was a child, when we first got it, was truly confusing, because I had not played an RPG before. I remember we had big moments where I'm like, parents, check this out. If you press A, you can talk to him. The onboarding for what an RPG is was very difficult. Okay, there's no getting over there. This game was also always fascinating because you would see some of the later Mario RPGs that started to get kind of bad, where they kind of onboarded a lot of tutorial stuff. In this game, every time there's like a real tutorial in this, you can just skip it. You lost some HP. One of Mushroom Kingdom's famous items will perk you up. You've received a mushroom. Do you know how to use it? Of course I do. You're just so well-traveled. There, we skipped that tutorial. It also means that we don't waste the mushroom on, 1 point. Layout looks sick. Yeah, they added some nice, borders to it, which I appreciate. Just barely made it back here. Perhaps I can help. Do you know about timed hits? Dude, he will beat the shit out of you. Oh, okay. We don't need to hit up everything here. We'll get some good experience by using exploits a little bit later. But I do love money. I'm just trying to conserve my special. There we go. It's funny, Japan had already started calling the Princess Peach, but the American side hadn't fully gone on with it yet. This is partly why in Mario 64 the intro calls her Princess Toadstool Peach. That was crazy, dude. Have this. Hold on, let's get some stuff. I don't think the original ever came here. Yeah, I think Europe entirely did not get this until it was on the Wii. Eh. There we go. That's permanent. That's a permanent flower point. It's our magic. We should save this lost child over here. I want to say hello before I passed Evan at the Sonic convention all day. Yeah, I hope you had a good time. I think I saw one of the clips or whatever that you posted. PAL region is nobody's friend, yeah. You don't get everything, and it runs like shit. Yum yum. I like how they try to sneak up on you. Bastards. Got to meet Jason Grows my colic and Sykes. That's cool. My hammer and I don't like you. Be careful, dude. He's like mean and scary and shit. Alright, we'll do that. And this. You got my hammer angry. You should not have done it. I've never known the frame that I'm supposed to hit on hammer time. Not even once. Ah, got it on that. Thank God, too. Good lord. I've seen the Tetris 99 stuff for Mario RPG. It's cute. Yeah, they make you fight two of them so that they can, introduce the concept of enemies buffing. Yeah, you get the sad song if you don't win in that, which I think is really, really hilarious. Yeah, we actually got really bad RNG on this guy, because he consistently did this quite a lot at the start. If I actually didn't get the time done on my first one, we would have just wiped. I think I might be cooked. Hold up. Ow. Okay, we'll just perfect guard it instead. Bah! Oh yeah, we get a jar off that. Nice. Dude, that hammer's just floating there. I think you can just steal this shit. Hold on, let me just get that over there. Oh! I'm not going that way. Shout out to old emulators. I remember playing this on, like, ZS NES back in, like 2008, and this game would just do a bug where it would fuck up trying to equip items and just hard freeze and crash. Who you're standing in? You're just rude. Let's do a save. We have to go pick up the thing that I'm wondering if it'll still be in the remake. An entirely missable chest that you only get one opportunity to get. Here it is. You can't make that jump unless you're standing on his head, so you have to jump on his head during that one moment. Anyway, hidden chests are quite funny in this. There are 39 of them in the whole game. In the game's defense, in very late game, you get a piece of equipment that will play a noise to let you know that a room has one. That was a very, very good summation of events, Mario. Thank you. Okay, I gotta go. A map. Running a bit, but this is the first time Mario has had to engage in extended conversation in a video game. Alright, so we got the map now. God, I love this game's world map quite a bit. Just giant 3D model. He's more gibberish Italian. Now we're in the golden age where he doesn't speak at all. He's like, I don't need this. I'm all good. I'm trying to remember when you could unlock Peach's like question mark item. I'm trying to remember when you get that. I think it's like specifically in her room though. Let me show you around the place, dude. These are a full heal. These are a permanent magic upgrade. This is the giant coin. It is worth 10 because it is big. With Mario RPG and other amazing remakes like P3, 7 Rebirth coming, for the remaining potential remakes you're excited for that are left. Whenever they do Resident Evil 5, I guess, but nothing else is really coming to mind. Found Toadstool's question marks. What are you doing? I'll give you this in exchange. Just leave everything where it was. I heard confirmation they kept this shit in the remake, and I'm very proud. I like Paper Mario. I did not own any of them, but I got pretty far in the original. This just has a special sauce to it. Since you mentioned emulators, have you heard of BizHawk? It shuffles games. No, I've never heard of that. is seriously the most faithful remake published by Ninty. Yeah, they got someone that worked on a lot of the Dragon Quest remakes and just general development on Dragon Quest titles and Saga remakes. And yeah, they're clearly really talented over there. Most likely, given the work on that, I imagine Square referred Nintendo to them. That horrible crocodile, and wearing crocodile skin shoes, no less, has he no shame? That is the secret NPC. They have a few of them throughout the game. They're just hiding behind houses, and it's impossible to see them. Their dialogue also updates. Alright now. There's nothing like a good cry. Man, I can't wait for this to come out. We're gonna get such good fan art. A renaissance for this little bastard. He is so full of whimsy and joy. Holy shit. You're like the Mario. You jump and stuff. That's crazy. I'm a frog. But can you believe it? I can't jump. Sure thing. I got you, dude. There'll be lots of fan. Not all of them will be wholesome. If your first thought is porn art of Mallow, then I think the FBI needs to go to your house first. Personally. I'm just saying, man. I'm just throwing it out there. No, I want you to take me on a ride. Yeah! Yes, they accounted for that, and it makes you tired. Mario, let's say you and I get hitched in a few years, alright? Just give me time to grow into my mother's wedding dress. Mario's like, this is too intense for me. I'm getting the fuck out of this fucking town, dude. That doesn't even seem like something that necessarily needs to, like, change. Like, fucking kids are like that. It's if Mario went, don't worry, I'll be waiting, then it would get changed. Also, this is totally on brand for them. I mean, it's, you know, some Edgar FF6 type beat. I believe there's optional dialogue if we go in here now. Wait till you hear this. You see, I got robbed. That's the case. I guess we can't trade. What a shame. No need to worry. He'll help us out. Take this with you. There you go. He gives you a free revive. Good to pick up on that before you go and get shit done. In this world, there are things called hidden treasures. Use your awesome jumping ability to look for them. So there's a secret one right there. Additionally, I believe there is another one. I think you can kind of get it from the stairs. Can I, like... Oh, hold on. There it is. They're cruel. They put 2 in that room. No promises that I'll get all of them, but I do want to get some. Especially when they have flowers, so we already have like 3 more NP, essentially. Coming into this. I'm willing to bet, even if they rebalance the remake, my knowledge of how the game's systems and where flowers and stuff work, I'm going to rip that. And we're gonna rip that shit apart. There's the fucking Game Boy Toad. We'll hit him up later. I got filtered by the fucking cake the last time I tried playing. That one's really hard. Until you start realizing, oh, you just need to do an amount of hits. to get past that phase. You think Game Boy Tilt will change and become a Switch Tilt? Maybe. I did see the minigame was still in when they first announced it, and the screenshot showed it's the exact same game. Which I'm glad. Glad Beatlemania is still in. Yeah, they could switch up where stuff is in the remake, but everything they've shown about it looks so unbelievably loyal to everything. Go on home to mommy before you get hurt. Yeah. Alright, so here's the first, like, real area they throw you in. Throw you in the deep end on. So, just like in my death stream, we're gonna heavily abuse this game's exploits, so we're gonna get really strong in this area. And that's gonna allow me to coast for the next hour plus. So this game has power stars in it. You jump on one, makes you invincible. You can kill all the overworld enemies with it and get all the experience from it very quickly. The game does not account for the fact that when you die, it throws you back to the last save point, but you retain experience. But it didn't save your progress. So you can loop it over and over again. Very good. Also, I'm gonna have to get this on the correct one, but there is a hidden chest in here. There we go. Caro Cola. That's the best healing item in the game. I heard in the localization they changed it, and it's going to be a Croca-Cola. Big win. Mainly because I was a stupid kid and never really realized Caro Cola is a joke, because that's how in Japanese you would describe rivets. Keto. I imagine the Bruce Lee line isn't in because of his estate, by the way. They're a lot more strict now. The treasure box is tempting, but now is not the time. Alright, start getting some juice. Alright. Now, rule of thumb is there's always one level up option here that gives you a little bit more than usual. Health, 3 is normal. 1 point's also normal. But this, that's 3 magic attack, we pick that. So I tend to always pick whatever has the better growths on it. Okay, I don't have any armor on, that's good. Can't imagine the Lee estate didn't give a shit about what they could do. Yeah, it's kind of like how there was a lot of fighting games that are like, it's Bruce Lee! Just very transparently, and I feel like we're getting a little bit less of that now that it's moved on a bit. I'm gonna lower the game audio a little bit here, because I'm just gonna speed this shit up as we just take a wipe. There we go. Alright, and now we can loop that, because our levels have retained, but all of the events did not happen. And we can just keep doing it. This is definitely getting fixed. I heard that the game auto-saves in the remake every room, which is totally fair enough. This is just something for sickos like me who play the game a bunch. We're gonna keep doing this until we're about level 5. Croc of the Fang, the sniper of this game. He's like a fun little side antagonist character, where he's like, you know, I cause problems, I'm a thief, I steal shit, you know. Every game got that. It's like how, like, the Golden Sun games have, like, those 3 brother thieves or whatever. It's nice because he gets to be a character that kind of, like, interacts throughout the game. You have a couple of main fights with him. He's a vendor at the end game. He also shows up in an optional event in Nimbus Land. I love these because they program these to try and juke you a little bit. If power is ever an option on these, I'll probably just skip it on Mallow. Yeah, let's just rush it. I'm a little too lazy to go to that slider. You'll just deal with crunchy audio a little bit. Frogger doesn't have a mech that makes you want to die. Man. It's okay, KZ. It can't hurt you anymore because you don't have to play that. My favorite thing is whenever Nintendo's like, check out a new piece of footage from the Super Mario RPG game. And I go, so you want me to check out Reed's notes, Super Mario role-playing game. Okay. Yeah, the remake is fully leaked online. All the tracks are going out and stuff. I'm doing my best to, ignore most of them, but the most obvious remix that people were waiting for is out. And I listened to that one and went, well, guess KZ is already right about what they're doing in that game. Yeah, they even dropped the subtitle of this one, which is Super Mario RPG: The Legend of the Seven Stars. They're like, no, we got to get something snappy. I made a theory, chat, that was when you look at the commercial for in Japan for Mario RPG's remake, they show the original Kulek sprite, and I'm like, oh, that's funny. It's because he's a Final Fantasy 2D thing. That's great. And I looked at it again recently and went, the music for it is the original FF4 battle theme, and not a rearrangement. What if they make a 3D version of him later, and that's the super, super secret boss of the remake, and it gives us a new arrangement? Less than 24 hours later, my timeline was like, guys, we found the fully new arrangement of the FF4 theme. I'm like, I wonder what that will proceed. I love being right. I remember because because the website suggested they made a brand new boss, and I was like, I was thinking of like something that fit within Mario RPG, and people were like, Gilgamesh, Sephiroth. I'm like, no, you idiots! We need something that's like on brand. The OG Japanese commercial for Mario RPG is wonderful. I suggest checking it out, people who haven't. It utilizes some very wonderful animation. This game at the time was a very visually impressive game, given it's mostly, like, sprites made out of 3D models. Nice isometric style view. And the remake just basically gets to make this without it looking like compressed or crunched down. It'd be nice if they remade that commercial. They've remade so many other things. They made a promo guidebook in Japan that is just a recreation of the original. Ooh, got one right on the last one. Level 4. Yep, do that. That's 6 more permanent HP. That is massive. Alright, let's go kill ourselves. Oh yeah, it's probably the reason why emulators had issues with this game over the years, until, you know, they ended up just catching up. As the SNES's lifespan grew longer, they would like, add on additional chips and other things that, one, made the game have to be more expensive. Just because they were really, like, pushing the limits of what they could do on games like these. New emulators gotta do the Yoshi's Island test. Yeah, this is, I'm playing this on a Steam Deck that's running SNES 9X. What are we looking at? Alright, we've got a bit to go. As promised, I'm gonna get to level 5. This will ensure that I will probably hit 6 in time for the Bowyer fight. Did we play the CBT music yet? No. But, in the next area, we'll get it. Where we will, encounter battle with an armed boss. I love the soundtrack names to this game, too. Because I forgot the original final boss theme is called, Battle with Smithy. His second phase track is called Battle with Smithy, who likes transforming. A lot of the track names in this are just, like, run-on sentences. They're, like, light novel titles. Okay, this next fight will get it, so I might as well just grab it now. Yeah, and then you have just shit like Sad Song. Yeah, they'll be able to fix various aspects of this game animation-wise, too. For example, when you use Fire Orb as Mario, it seemingly comes out of his tits. Or his mouth. Sounds normal to me. Can you not be predictable? I literally said something, I'm like, let me brace for Baldy over here. I wasn't even being horny. Yeah, but you were the first to reply when I talked about a middle-aged man's tits. Yeah, HP it is. Can't unsee Mario's fire tits. It happens to the best of us. Alright, point. See, it's not like I'm, you know, saying nothing for nothing. Alright. I think about 2 runs, I think, of this again, and we're good. Which basically means one more run where we, get ourselves killed, which will be this. So people wondering when we'll get to the good part. Well, we get to the good part again in a sec. Mario not do the peace sign anymore because the Europeans think it means fuck off. Yeah, I think they replaced his peace sign. I think it's like a thumbs up or something now. It's kind of like how Bowser used to have a win pose in Japanese for the original game here. That implied like he was being an asshole or whatever. Okay, we can skip getting the chest. We can get it on the real run. A reason I like getting pretty strong before the next section is because the next section has a lot of big group fights. And being able to one-shot them with Mallow feels really good. Okay. Yep. Yoink. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Up, 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 up. Alright, let's get killed. Though it is getting harder now because they are having issues hitting my defenses. Bowser changed. He's a father now. He is a sensitive guy, alright? He always has been. Okay, that's the last time we need to do that. We will now simply play normally. This will put me on a much higher experience curve than we need to. How many times have you beaten this game? I don't have a count, but it's very, very high. That, as a kid, I liked playing games from the start a lot, so I'm pretty familiar with the first 40% of this, like, pretty accurately. Yeah, I think we'll just hit Fragog over here and then pop one of these out. The satisfaction in moves like Thunderbolt are if you hit the button at the right time, you get that second flash, and that does the extra damage. There's a lot of really good sound design in this game that makes it feel good when you, like, get the timed hit. Played the first half of Spyro 3, like, as I was a kid, I wasn't allowed to have a memory card. Yeah, that was always, like, a bit of a tough one for me to illustrate to the parents of, yeah, I need this thing. I can't save on the game you got me. But they got just annoyed enough by that when we went from the N64 to the PS2. They're like, all right, we're just gonna get this right from the jump. My mic is because we're poor. Yeah, it was a mix of that, where it's like, oh, I have to buy this other thing, and it's not actually adding a new game, so you may not necessarily get a lot of value out of it. It's kind of some of their thinking. Alright, 2 points? Sure. 24 magic attack? That's pretty good. Alright, we are now on the rest of this. Did I get the hidden item earlier? I did. Right here. Pick that up. 18. 18's pretty damn good. Siblings would always lose it anyway. Yeah, that's always... That can be rough. I had a friend who pressed the wrong button and then I lost the save on the one time I actually was borrowing a controller pack. Lost my save data on Rayman 2. Alright, and there we go. 19 FP. That is more than enough, I think, to entirely rip this dude to pieces. PS2 is a funny thing to call a DVD player. Man, my parents felt like we won the lottery when that thing also supported DVDs. The centerpiece of you know, shit the family would use. Got to go to the Blockbuster, rent a game, maybe grab a movie or two. Ah, shit, he saw me. I like how they make this kind of challenging in the way that he will sometimes turn around. Alright. Youch! Okay, he'll be skipping a turn now, because he's weak to fire. Rocco's dousing a tail fire. Another hidden mechanic in the game is that every time you use Mario's base jump move, not any of the other jump moves he learns later, it gets progressively stronger by a very small amount every single time you use it. Now, we have just enough FP to do both our strongest moves in a row. There's a cap, probably like 255. It'll still make a 3 FP move kind of worth it if you keep up with it. Alright, we've reached phase 2 because he's healing. We could probably just get by just spamming physicals. You can tell if you, like, did a good block or not, whether or not you do a defensive thing after the hit lands. If you do it frame perfect, I think it can always be a 0. I've never done the 100 jump challenge because it's very difficult. I might try and do it on the new one, but no promises. 100 jumps in a row is a big ass. It takes an already easy game and makes it easier because you get basically the best piece of armor in the game that isn't the lazy shell. The super suit. Ooh, yes, that is a lot. Check this out, the crocodile guy left a wallet. Found a wallet. I'm going back to the shop. And an exit. Oh yeah, they also confirmed every dungeon you can just fast travel out of in the remake, which is really nice, because some of these areas are like several rooms where you're just kind of trapped. There we go. Yeah, you have a couple options with this wallet. You can give it to the guy that got robbed, or you can sell it for like $500. I will give it back though. He gives you an item for MP, and I find generally more special is the most important thing. All right, so Mal is just gonna be handling every encounter in here. Because we've gotten his magic stat up high enough that he can one-shot if you time it. Thanks for the hand. That's the wallet the crocodile slept. Can I have it back? Yes. Thank you. Give you this as a reward. And a flower cap. Superstar Saga has an increased stat, does the more you do a thing with Super Saga's Mush Badge. Increases your attack the more mushroom-related items you have. Oh, that's cool. Badge was fixed since OG Superstar was per item, not per stack. Yeah, that's... Ooh, God. 99 mushrooms means 99 boosts. I want to play outside. Let's play indoors. It's scary. I see our young ones having a good time. You have dementia. There's bad things happening out here. Thanks, I'll continue to stay and watch, but now everyone seems suspicious. Look what I found. 10 coins. Please leave the correct amount of money for the items, the manager. My first exposure to Mario RPG was Raw's Forest. I mean, that's like an internet classic banger, so I get it. So, jump shoes. This lets you use jump attacks against any foe. Cybershell put out a video on a lot of this stuff. This one specifically changes how your jump looks. These are supposed to be your spin shoes. The concept is you're supposed to do the spin like in Mario World, so that you'll be able to deal damage to like enemies with like spikes on their shells and stuff. A lot of items and equipables in this are very poorly translated. There are entire accessories in this that say, stop you from these two status effects. Its actual effect protects against every status effect in the game. I'm gonna miss Neo Squid. Yeah, stuff like that's absolutely getting changed, given that we're about to be coming up on our first of the armed bosses. Mac, the knife, or as he will be known in canon, Clay Morton. Oh, wow. Xenogears uses the same font as this game. It does. I immediately went, oh shit, Xenogears doing the Mario RPG thing. It's more specifically this shit up here. Just the use of colors. I feel like the purple stroke on the light blue type of thing. It immediately reminded me of that kind of general look. This is fucked up. People live there, dude. Come on. Drain. Another good strat in this is as you run low on FP, if you have any of the flower increasing items, you can hoard them, because once you use one, it fully maxes you out. I'm gonna kind of make use of that a little bit as we clear every enemy in here. Here's Raz. And Rainy. I like these characters because they actually get married later in the game. In a very minor thing. It kind of makes the world feel a bit more lived in. Some NPCs just entirely move out of areas occasionally. There are things in our kitchen! Bop. Yay! That looks like something Mittens would obsess over. Oh yeah, it's so doomed. So much content's just gonna make her very happy with that. Alright, let's go help the sun. Boing, boing, boing. Now this guy can jump! Surprised you hadn't changed your icon to the Remake's battle model Malice staring at the camera. It's really good. He's got like an open mouth happy face in the Remake, which just makes him even funnier. Here's a token of my appreciation, and then you get a flower tab. You're gonna grow up to be just like Mario. Yeah! You tried. One thing the Remake doesn't keep, that's a very minor visual flourish, is, multiple of the characters will, like, have a special symbol that's, like, supposed to be like a deck of cards. It's why when Mario does special attacks, a spade appears around him for a Mallow's club. Yeah, it depends on if you're gonna immediately get to Mario RPG or not, you know? Like, yeah, they each have their own, like, specific symbol. Yeah, in the end, these games never do go on sale, so. Yeah, Gino ends up getting a star, but the rest of them, I believe, are, accurate to that. Oh, he's boogieing. I also wanted physical. Yeah, that's understandable. That cartridge is the funniest one we've ever gotten. Damn it! Alright, let's blow one of our tabs real quick. That was scary. Everyone's hiding in the bedroom. I and some others couldn't escape. Hope no one got hurt. There we go. I'm too scared to pass by them. Gonna miss them calling it drain. They sure ain't keeping that. Yeah, there's some things where it's like, okay, let's try and get something that makes a bit more sense. That move doesn't really drain anything, it's just like an energy ball. I love he's like, I'm gonna do a little side climb, and I'm like, don't worry, I'll be thorough, I'll kill them all. We'll lay waste. Ah, nice, it's a 3-stack. More money for me. Thank you, Shadowken. Appreciate it. Not so fast, pal. Can't even bounce. Maybe we can bounce on his head. What a bunch of sociopaths. Anyway, I got VODs up this evening for all the recent streams. Sorry for the delay on that. Mostly because of thumbnails and processing times. Sick, bro. Let's go. You're in one piece. Thanks to Mario, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Chancellor's still in the throne room. That's terrible. Mario realm, we're safe, right? You bet, dude. Hang on for a sec. I believe he only gives you an item if you say yes. I love that. Give him heck. You may not sleep in the princess's bed. Have you no manners? Free heal. How woke can you possibly get? Well, well, well. If it isn't my favorite member of the alt-right, proud. How you doing? Did I miss the CBT music again? We're almost there. We are almost at the cock and ball torture meme song. I find it ridiculous that somehow Super Mario RPG has like 3 or 4 different tracks that people remixed into meme videos across the years. The what? I don't know if someone could pull up the cock and ball torture track. Ah, yeah, this does refresh. There we go. Never mind that. Guess what I found? It's a gold coin. A gold coin is all mine. Oh, I found this in the cellar. Wake up pin. Prevents mutant sleep attacks. There we go. SMRPG accessories. That way I can look at these and give people the accurate description of what they do, because the localization's wrong on almost all of them. Oh, I'm hitting some weird fucking... I'm hitting the good web pages, chat. I am currently on I See Brian's RPG page. You may go, what's that look like? Looks like this. We are fucking in, dude. This is what I need. We need to go back. I can't read any of this. I need to, like... There we go. I have zoomed to 400%. Now we're good. Ooh, this dude alphabetized. Yeah, some things they don't explain here. Wake up pin not only makes you immune to mute and sleep status, it just gives you a magic and magic defense buff by a few points, which is pretty good. There's some other ones that get a little bit absurd later, where they kind of just tell you what it does and doesn't let you know that it makes you immune to all forms of cancer. Yeah, I would like, yeah, they would do, like, ASCII art of the original game's logos and stuff back in the day, which was neat. We might as well max out on our NP now. We should buy supplies. We haven't done that yet in the game. There, that's more than enough. Just needed a little bit more NP restores, and that's about it. Another speedrunning trick in this game is you can skip the first boss entirely if you jump in a certain way. We won't be doing that, but it is funny. You can, like, jump on the head of one of the first ones here and jump in a certain way to get over to the Chancellor, and it just entirely skips everything. I like how I went my entire life until the first trailer for the remake to learn the red thing up top is like a dude who's like on top of the knife. This track is like climactic battle, but also you're a clown if you're in this situation. Anyway, having Mallow pretty tough at this point in power level makes it a lot easier when we just clear them out. Max stunned. Thought his shoes was his eyes. Yeah, I guess so. That's really crazy. Now that we can see the models in more detail, you can kind of get what the actual intention of some of it is. They had to dim that, I think, in the Virtual Console release for photosensitivity. I'm gonna have just enough. Actually, I think they're gonna revive their dudes on the next turn, so we'll wait. Yeah, those white things next to the eyes are Mac's shoes. They're green on his promotional render. Yeah, for an example, let me pull up the remake design. Because this is one of the bosses where it was kind of, I was clearly missing out on like what its general look was supposed to be. Of course, the woke RPG would cater to sensitivity. So true. Oh, hey, Carl. Thank you for the raid. Hope your stream was good. So this is what this bro's supposed to look like. Now that I can see it, it's like, oh yeah, he totally is he's like a pogo stick knife dude. Huh, how about that? Good job to Clay Morton. Yeah, I'm getting one more playthrough of this in before the remake drops. No, I lost hard. It happens. Let's not even give them a shot. They insist. This is your Persona 3. There's not many other games that you can have me this ravenous about on a reissue, generally. Where I'm like, I can't think, I need to obsessively look at it. I'm surprised they've renamed this skill. They renamed it to Thought Peak because that makes a little bit more sense than Psychopath being the mind-reading ability. Cowards. Unfortunately, the internet has ruined the term cowards. It is just used at any point whenever something is just a thing someone didn't expect, or someone says no. Yeah, the 90s is oozing out of this thing. I always thought Punchinella belonged to Smithy's crew. I also thought that. But then my brain went, well, he's not playing the theme that plays, so I guess not. Yeah, Thought Peak's an interesting skill where it tells you the enemy's HP. And then if you play it right, they just give you an idea of what they're thinking at the time. Yeah, dude was just an incredibly vain dude who's like, I'm super important. I got bombs. Yeah, it also fit in the theme as like, yeah, he's used bombs. Fits with the theme of the rest of the ones, I guess. Though to be fair, most of the other weapons aren't meant to be explosive style stuff. More traditional, like, blunt or melee weapons. Caro Sewers is... It's so funny. In context now. As a kid, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna get that. Oh yeah, a lot of the Japanese-only scanned things in this are references to, like, Evangelion and other things at the time. Trample the monsters, smash them all, do you get? Trust me, on this one. Thank you, random NPC that's behind the building. He's like, I'm gonna need you to kill them all. Yeah, there's stuff for Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z, Super Sentai stuff. Most of those jokes got scrubbed because at no point would anyone recognize any of them. And I'm sure they didn't recognize them either. Alright, we got our pie. If you do not go to this shopkeeper and get this pie to deliver to a character, 30% of the game later, you will be locked out of progress with no explanation. I say this because for months I could not progress in this game and not know why. Because I did not go in this building. Alright, we got like 1 star piece. We're in a pretty good spot. Let's see if I can clear through everything in this sewer. There's a lot of extra funny stuff in it. I might try and get something early. It might be advantageous to do that. I'm trying to remember if I jump on you and then run, I think I can do a free jump. Like, out. What? Slump. Alright, just start mashing jump. Ah, no, it does not work like that. That's too bad. Thought it was somehow. How that worked in something. The mouse holes. What's this one? Ah, yes, it's this. Things are going alright. Alright, we're level 6, so we got super jump. We're gonna ruin some stuff. Take that, Rat Funk. Now I have to defeat the Onion Garbageman. You gonna death stream the whole thing? I'm kind of just gonna keep going until I'm good for today. I don't plan on doing it in one go. Yay! Haha! Yay! Yay! HP! Yay! I love that because it's like it's moved Dark Claw, doesn't move its arms at all. Here we go. There, drained in the water. He dodged, we have to leave. Okay. Oh, poor guy. Yeah, remember, there's, like, ways we can, like, get up to this. Let me see if I can look it up so I can remember how to do this. Is junk the option you have to pick to remove? Yeah. That junking it, I believe, just removes it from the pool, so everything goes to something else. They just put those items and stuff somewhere. There. Hero Sewers. Skip? It's not really a skip, because it doesn't actually, like... It doesn't actually skip anywhere. Here it is. Let me check this video for it, because I don't remember exactly what you're meant to do it. Oh, it's that. Okay. So this trick's funny, where enemies, when they're flashing, become, like, physical objects that you can still interact with. So I have a little time for this. Ah, okay. So you basically have to use them as a platform to get up to places you're not meant to yet. I just like doing it for fun. Then I'll probably forget to go back here later. That Chernobog? What enemy is that even called? Just Shadow. I forget even what they determine your ability to run away from stuff. I think it just lowers the chances if there's more enemies or something. Can you not turn him into an orb? You're making him scared. Now his physical attacks do less damage. Yeah, we get it, alright? You just... you just fucking... You can fucking stop it. Ah, damn it. I've got two of them locked in on me, so we're kind of looping. It's okay, I can do this shit all day, dude. I'm here for this. There we go. Very nice. We are not meant to be up here yet. This area loops back from an area like 40% of the game. Here. Yeah. This thing has a little bit of input lag. There's no way we're getting the 100 super jump thing. Because I believe toward the end it's like a 2-frame window over and over again. Like, nah, dog. I'm terrible. Oh, good heavens. I was watching with Jordan and the twins, I was showing them the first 2 episodes of the Netflix adaptation of Pluto. And as soon as they said the name of the anime once, both twins immediately went, "We probably need to watch it." Just instantly. We need to start making a short list of properties that say the name of it at some point and how fast do they do it. This is a dead end, so it's best to turn back now. Oh, yeah, we definitely don't want to engage with that. That dude will kill me in, like, one shot. Well, I know how passionate you are about name drops in media. Dog. I guess. You get Death Stream the remake too? Yeah, that one at the very least I'm gonna go until I drop on launch day. Very excited. I just want to sleep. Nah, there's no need to travel to New Zealand or anything. I just pre-ordered in advance. We'll just do it on Friday. I don't even think I think they do, I forget if they have the regional differences for Nintendo. Did you see the last Yakuza game where, Young Ye goes, "I'm the man who erased his name, Gaiden"? Man, that's crazy. That voice director is going to hell. Every time I think about how they just let that karaoke track happen. Anyway, Scarecrow's a funny status effect. You just can't use physical attacks. I don't know why they auto-tuned it so much, because the performance was also not good. Alright. It feels like the voice director just made him do one take and that's it. And I'm like, I'm sorry, if you're gonna have a section where they have to like sing and perform, you should probably get a coach and do like multiple attempts of it. Can you imagine if 80 Wong's new VA was an internet celebrity? Yeah, no, instead that one is the one from the Resident Evil movie no one went to go watch because it came out during the pandemic. It's unfortunate when you're like someone on the internet and then you get into VA because of something doesn't work right on it. People are like, "See, this is what happens when you get those fucking YouTubers in there." And I'm like, "You think this is the first one that's gotten into VA? A lot of them are actually good." It's the guy my YouTube recommended I don't want to watch. Yeah, it's just like, I'm like, he's not that bad. He was in the recent season of JoJo, and he's probably one of the better VAs in that. The directors fucked him bad on this, I think. And they also didn't let him get out of his general speaking comfort zone very much. Yeah, it's like, I'll always point it out, it's like, the voice of 2B in, like, Nier Automata was one of the most, prolific Flash-animated voice actresses, and other stuff like that. See you later, Joy-Con girl. Yeah, it's not even meant to be bad, because, like, Kiryu Seiyu, people love that track. They can constantly compare that karaoke because that song's been in like every Yakuza game. Even the ones, you know, before they started dubbing these. Made even worse from the fact that the next one is the last one, presumably, that Kiryu will be in. So it's like, I probably would have wanted to fire on all cylinders here. Need some pointers? Nah, I'm good. Gonna guess switch now? No. Here it's kind of random. Figure out which track you want to be on to get the most coins. This minigame they kind of have you like do over and over again if you want to get more frog coins and stuff. I would kill for them to bring back the Yakuza 1 localization. It is my understanding that that Kiryu's dub VA in 7 is just the original guy. That they just got him back for that. And then when they made this one, they're like, let's get someone that I guess is closer to the actual like ethnicity of the character. Which has unfortunately not worked out at all because they decided to direct him very terribly, at least in Guy. It'd be very nice if his performance is a bit better in Infinite Wealth, but I'm gonna imagine they're gonna be hyper similar. They got big actors from Buffy and Smallville. Yeah, there's certain dubs where you're like, that's great, dude. I like when dubs get like splurged on with celebrities or big well-known things and mix it with other like smaller roles. That's why I popped off over the Pluto anime having Keith David in it. Where I'm like, this is like an anime. I don't think he's allowed to do those. Be shocked if they hadn't dubbed Like a Dragon 8 at the same time as Gaiden. Yeah, like clearly they had to do it to some degree. Though with Gaiden, it was clearly low priority because it launched without it. Alright, let's speed through this. Gaiden in Yakuza is like, it's just 0.2 in KH3. Kinda, yeah. It's kind of like that bridge that brings Kiryu to the Ichiban stuff. It's 0.2 was happening at the same time as Dream Drop. Okay. My understanding is that Yakuza 6 was supposed to be the last time they used Kiryu, but everyone I know that cares about those games thinks that game was bad. So they just brought him back again anyway, and now they're getting rid of him again, and I think this is supposed to be like his third farewell game in a row or something. The actual Double Gaiden isn't out until a month later. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because the karaoke thing, Ichiban isn't in Gaiden at all, to my understanding, or at least, as pushed as much. What's up, bros? Thank you. Those tadpoles are so fat. This is Kiryu's last game. RGG, this is the 5th time you said this. Who dies first, Kiryu or Adol? Based on certain trailers, it's probably gotta be Kiryu. There's something really funny about them going, we need a really wise sage-like character that's a frog. What do we do? Frog Fuchsius. Use is weird, because they, like, jump timeline constantly with each, like, game. Like, this one's so far back, he's, like, significantly younger than he was in the last game, or whatever. The game seemed fine enough. It's not something that I was chomping at the bit to dig into, though. This is my favorite thing in the entire game, by the way. They give you the first chunk of exposition, and then go, would you like a recap? Sure is the default option. They're like, no, you're gonna read. I'm giving chat the most optimal experience of this game that I can that is not playing it on a CRT. I even set this thing up to run at 8x7. Yes, this is the iconic Yoko Shimomura track called Sad Song. Where's the Vine boost? It's not the same without it. Sorry, Zoomers. I'm done asking. You need to watch Free-Written now. I'm sorry, but I'm probably gonna wait till it's done. I have not seen the meme. Wait! Is it that one character? Is it a character of a character just, like, standing? Because I've seen that. He'll be quiet without Mallow gone. So if you don't... At this point, this is supposed to be a hint to go back to the shop in the first town and get him the pie that he was supposed to get. And because that is a flag for progress in this game. Once you pass through the Marrymore segment of this game, you just can't get any further because he'll want you to get this. It was so rough being a kid not knowing that. I just spent months going, I don't know how to progress the game. They just won't let me. Or someone saying free room is too gassed up. Literally the only people I've actually seen, like, multiple different, like, circles talk about it, so I know it's, like, one of those good ones I have to check out. I did see that really terminally online post from the other James saying, I'm sure that thing is good, but I think people are gassing it up like it's unlike other fantasy anime. I'm like, people need to fucking go outside. Show's good. There must be some ulterior way people are talking about it. I'm like, come on, guys. I don't think people are, they're like, unlike other elf anime. This one's about the elves. I'm trying to remember how I get to that one. It's probably one further up, but, to please the court, I'll try. Nah, okay, it's one of the later ones to get to that island. Anyway, I am gonna hop onto it. I've got a lot of my backlog I'm clearing through. But once that's done, I will hop on it. I don't like giving myself too many weekly anime commitments. It's about to be the most over it's ever been. Yeah. You get the excitement of just seeing new forms of merch and advertisements everywhere. Ah, my favorite. Once again, just go again. Yeah, you've been pretty reserved on buying stuff, thankfully. I wouldn't be surprised when you have to leave, though, that things escalate. Also, yeah, my thing if I was in Japan is not even necessarily, like, buying anything. It'd be walking around and kind of, like, just experiencing the vibes. I think you're going to do the Like a Dragon series. You're gonna start on 7. Yes, that poll was not, I'm going to do every fucking Yakuza game. If anyone thought that. What? That poll's just for 7 because 8's coming out next year. Just so people know. And I'm mainly doing it because they're turn-based RPGs, and I would like to give them a try. Casey, where is Carl? I don't know. I'm not his dad. I don't know. He was streaming, and then he stopped, and he sent people here. That's about the best I got for you. There, Carl's over there. Yeah, I've got other games I plan on playing that are more important than doing every Yakuza game. Like Avatar, Frontiers of Pandora. The Ubisoft-developed Avatar game. I'm testing Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks still. That's cool. Okay, these are the only routes these go to. Okay. Pinned by Carl. I'm blanking through the entirety of the main line things. Wish me luck. Yeah, it's quite a bit. What if they Digital Devil Saga costumes in Persona 3? I will happily pay for it. I'm sure that they will find plenty of opportunities to give us $150 of downloadable content. They got the DLC covered, yes. Atlas is like maybe in the top 5 of companies that will just sell you more shit. People just notice less because they're Japanese. You know, I'm a total whore and I wish they'd do more often seasonal costumes. Yeah, that'd be nice. How do I get to the left side? I need to go do the left side. I was starting to get into my own head of skipping, and I'm like, no, don't do that. There's content you were missing. Go get it. Yeah, WB over here is, like, exceptionally fucking terrible. I like how WB got so much heat they had to fucking... They gave out sorry free cosmetics in the new Mortal Kombat because they charged $12 for a fucking Halloween fatality. Since being Dead or Alive 5 is $6,000 worth of DLC costumes. I mean, yeah, but there's like a difference. I'm talking about a company for like a multitude of things and not a company with one game. I'm still thinking about that fucking guy you posted, Prowley, that is in fact a person that would have been in a Red Supre video. Bro's crazy. I subbed to him on YouTube, goddammit. I showed that and Jordan just started begging me to pull up the Electrical Beast video. I'm like, I can't do it, dude. You can't make me do this right now. The next time you wake up, you need to, like, post a clip of one of their YouTube videos and make that your good nom-nomming of the day. Oh, this is the mess. This is the one where if you, like, jump on these and you, like, graze them to stop them, you can kind of desync their pattern. Here we go. Yep, gonna have to make this one stutter a little bit. I was finally figuring out why the main battle theme in the remake sounds a little bit different, and then I realized, oh, it just sounds like the later Mario RPGs that Yoko worked on. That's kind of why it just sounds a bit off. Last RT's making me howl. Okay, let me see here. This is rough. Just a post going, yeah, I gotta kill myself. Every sex-desperate person I've ever had to engage with on Twitter is that. Is just that person. I was trying to remember if I could just walk onto it. Doesn't look like it. Oh, this jump is so weird. These things have, like, physics to them, so they also, like, make you slide. There we go. We got it. We got a frog coin. Oh, it's that one. It's the large Coke for me. I made the mistake of saying yes when I went to go watch the Marvels of what concessions I want. They're like, you want to upgrade to the large? And I was like, yeah. And I made the mistake of going, oh fuck, I just said yes to a large at a movie theater. Oh my god. And then they bust it out and I go, I can't finish either of these things. This is a large for like a giant. It was on rewards points. Don't worry, I did not buy a large product at a movie theater full price. I was not interested in paying $30 in concessions that day. But DM you the Freerin image because I will be using this relentlessly. Okay. Please educate me on what I'm gonna have to look at forever. I can just look at it on my phone. Share it, sent a photo. Ha! Oh, it's over. Oh, no. Oh, why'd you get that? Why did they give you that? Oh, no. Oomphy white girl with white hair that says kill yourself. Oh, no. I wonder who this is marketed to. That's like if an anime character just started saying oomfert and shit like that, and I'm like, oh, don't feed mittens. Like, no. I know what my first emote will be. Yeah, you just do the face and that'll be just enough. Shelled warriors. Hooded sorcerers. Goombas. I like that they make the screen glow there to be like, here's something Goombas can do. The Goombas can't do that. You'll fight them in this. They don't make anything glow. They just walk at you and try to bite you. Oh, wait, shit, we're live? Yeah, sorry about that. The Goomba is the Uber driver who takes a bite. Yeah. Shout out to my Uber driver after I went to the movies, who was incredibly insecure about the air freshener that they used before coming in. It was nice. There's a stairway that leads to my house, but my son's been playing with the controls again. Only you could jump up there. Get me back to my house. Okay, dude, hold up. Yeah, there we go. Found me, huh? What are you doing walking around here, though? You must be pretty bored. There's the other secret, NPC. It's taking Daddy so long. Think he's still looking for the treasure? I woke up to this stream. It's so over. Oh, well, hello. Yeah, no VOD this time. They sure were. Oh, that's great news, what a relief. Since we didn't get hit by areas, I'll tell you a secret. Enter the forest. When you hit an area with 4 paths, left, left, straight, right. I like how you can still rob him, but he gets really upset if you rob him first. Let's see here. I believe we start finally getting more hidden chests again. Oh yeah, there is one. There's one over here. There it is. And then this one. So when Freerin does its peak, what I do is 15 suspensions. You're making a good point. I am not going to go over the fact that, you know, Jordan hadn't illustrated to me that their suspension appeal thing was just a copy pasta about the word woke. I got that part. But when they revealed to me that they got unsuspended less than 5 minutes after submitting the copy pasta, that's what really got me. This site is dead. They submitted the thing that said anti-woke, woke, 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 and I assume a bot scanned it for those words and immediately pegged him. It was like less than 5 minutes. You know it's bad when it's been so long, I don't even want the old accounts anymore. True, this one has the highest numbers now. Yeah, maybe if you wanted your Makoto or Hifumi at back, you could maybe go ahead and go for those. Oh yeah, there's literally no point in not just shaking. Oh shit, I have the knock knock shell. I forgot to equip that. There we go. We can sell the hammer. It's too risky. You don't want them to find out. Yeah, might as well not test the waters. It's good to have a customer at last. Number owned 2. There. Yeah, 5 pick-me-ups is enough at this point. I was in a conversation with someone every single time I post a reply bot with the same name with different numbers liked it. I was screaming. Yeah, every time I post anything anywhere, a bot is just replying to it. They'll even do it to private accounts. I like how those arrows just paralyze them, but they're still conscious. Oh, this is not good. Now I can't go to the forest to chop up any wood. The arrows are funny. I always used to be afraid of this area when I was a kid because I didn't want to get hit. It is impossible to get hit by any of these. I do still have stuff like that. Grandpa's pumping water for us. And then he actually does go out there and goes to get it done. We need your old blind cage reaction tweets. Probably used to be able to, like, dig and see the archived posts. There are really good posts in there, like one from 2018 where Probably said, when I called them an anti-Twitter user, they yelled at me and then said, "You like Kingdom Hearts, sit the fuck down," as if that was some mark of shame. You also had some other ones there, like Platinum Games should make a Kingdom Hearts game. If I didn't already have an established account, I think I would give a shit about Twitter now that tweeting for PS is fucking dead. Yeah, it's a shame. It made things a little bit easier for me, but granted, I always have OBS open or something so I can get captures. Fucked up for smaller games that can't get word of mouth anymore to the degree they used to. Please clarify I'm not the one who said that. Oh yeah, it was Jason that said that. Hey, probably, isn't it funny how we essentially got the I wish the Japanese JRPGs I don't like anymore were developed by Platinum, and it's like, oh, it turns out we did get one of those, kinda. And now that experiment's done, let's never do that again. Are you really Mario? Yeah, that's me, dude. We're so ahead of the curve. Apparently Mario can give his temporary. I tried, I remember, constantly. That's crazy. Good detail, though. I'm a drinky the waddy over here. Well, you know, like I'm an infant. Yeah, it must be a weird hitbox thing. The arrows are being shot at random, and a lot of the times they're not even aiming for you particularly, so it's kind of hard. Did we get aspects of what the KH4 team helped out on 16? They said they worked on, like, big boss fights, I think. KH3 is 4 years and 10 months old, by the way. Melody of Memory is 3 years old. Mario, an action figure fucking knocked you out. I have got to die. Like, you came in with what you thought was strong, and I'm like, this bullet's fucking worse. Melody of Memory is 3 years old, which means current gen is now 3. Because Melody of Memory dropped the same day as the PlayStation 5. I'll remember, I was streaming through it on launch, and then I had to get up to be like, guys, it's here. And I plopped it there, and I'm like, okay, let's get back to work. We gotta see the new cutscenes before Twitter informs me on its discourse. Next March, the PC version of KH3 will have been stuck in jail for 3 years. That shit is not moving. I had to spend my 50 bucks for KH2 yesterday. Did you thank them? It didn't feel good? You should have felt good about it. You gotta give them uppies. I'm convinced Sweeney made a deal with Michael Mouse to keep it exclusive. Modded BBS probably goes hard. Yeah, there's a lot of good mods in there that would be stuff that you'd actually give a shit about, and not some of the more cringe stuff people put out. Yeah, some people modded in, you know, proper stuff. Let me see if I can find the page for it. I need you to know this is the newest mod for Kingdom Hearts 2 that I see here. They put a beard on Sora. Let's see, popular mods. The rando stuff, HD environments, HD textures, voices in Spanish, vanilla heartless, Japanese voices, HD maps, a button to skip Roxas, an absent silhouette portal so you can refight Sephiroth whenever you want. Modding Roxas' original voice because the remaster switched it with Viventus reads from Birth by Sleep. Stuff like that. Yeah, make sure you don't get arrested. That'd be important. That Ventus voice line shit's like the bottom of the iceberg. Why do we know this garbage? It's because I played KH2 a lot as a kid, and his specific scream when he is in the reaction command for Twilight Thorn is supposed to be, ah! And instead it's like, because he's doing the fucking Ventus reads that are wrong. Actually, the PC version of KH3 even available in Japan. Is EGS even a thing in Japan? I don't even know. All I know is that at least the PC version of KH3 is a near immaculate port compared to the other ones at launch, where they had stuff like, if you alt-tab, it'll close. Well, it's on my computer, so it is. That's true, you are using a Japanese laptop. My favorite thing was when you're like, is this good? And you're showing stuff in a fucking computer store that's all Japanese, but then I see RTX, and I go, I'm too high. I'm not even gonna help them on this. I could tell them nothing. I didn't know what I was doing. Well, don't worry, neither would I have. That shit was doomed. But you got something good, so I'm glad. Where did I put that page? There it is. Neat. Did I explain what happened to my laptop? I don't think you did, no. So you can get a frog coin if you bounce on this thing enough, but it's actually pretty difficult. Because they start whipping you around when you land on them. I like how this track is called Beware the Forest Mushrooms, because some mushrooms turn into enemies. I'm trying to remember if this is the one that they were talking. Yep, here it is. I'm never buying Asus again. Apparently, this year's line of laptops have an issue with the cooling for the CPU, GPU. We're gonna suddenly get a misaligned, so you have to go in. Dude, when you have to go into a laptop, it's over. That's just a fucking mess. Like, I don't need that in my life. Alright, let me see. Other hidden chests. Okay, there's a treasure box in one of these. Oh god, they say the stump in the far left, and I'm like, I don't know what you would consider far left, but I'll clear all of them just cuz. Oh, it's understandable people have laptops. It's just whenever there's a problem with them, it's not something that you could even maybe have a friend help you diagnose. You just gotta send it in. Oh yeah, the game wants you to go to the far left. Of course it does. Shut the fuck up, man! You're acting like I deserve a bad bit like this, given that I run bits on you every day, but I'm gonna tell you I don't. Oh, this is gonna be a mess. I'm gonna have to identify which of these is the one that's going to have an invisible chest in it. They made him feminine. Every response I can think of is too ridiculous. I will not continue. Did you get Alan Woke 2 with your laptop? Yeah, did you get any free games that come complete with the laptop that day that happened? I have a Call of Duty because I bought a new computer. It had 1 month of Game Pass. There you go. Definitely gonna use that. Hi-Fi Rush is on it. Let me see. Is there anything else on Game Pass at the moment? Nothing. Yeah, the Yakuza game launched on it. That's right. I forgot they were tight like that. P5 Tactica next week. Oh, is that also a Game Pass launch? That's interesting. Then my brain went, it comes out the same day as Mario RPG. Never mind. P3 Reload is going to be day one Game Pass. It'd be funny if they did it the same way Atlas handles trailers, and they're like, it's day one Game Pass, and 2 days later, we'll remove it from Game Pass and all evidence that it was ever on an Xbox. It's really funny the way they do that, because it makes it come off like they hate Xbox. They're like, no, get that cringe trailer out of here. Don't worry, guys, we don't have cooties, we promise. And I'm like, bro, what? Oh, I think that's what... Okay. I'm supposed to come back in here after I awaken the... Dude. There we go. That's where the hidden one was. Wonder how much MS pays them to pretend their games are Xbox exclusive for a few days every time a trailer drops. Yeah, I have to wonder that setup. Sleepy. So another funny translated thing from this game is the item in this box, Red Essence. It makes you invincible for 2 turns. Its Japanese translation is Red Yoshi Extract. We're milking them. Alright, they said a secret was left, left, straight, right, so left, left, straight, and right. And it has to be based on Mario's perspective. Here we go. Ah, yes. Oh, there's actually 2 other hidden chests in the early area, too. I can go get those later if I want them. We're already kind of far along here. Yo, what's up, Chained Kong? Gorilla. Don't confuse me with someone else. The original joke in Japanese, which has been restored in the remake, is him saying any relations, any visual things that make me look like someone else are purely coincidental. This is not a copyright infringement thing. Don't you worry about it. I'm an entirely new character. Don't you worry. Let's reset this. We have to follow Gino's pathing. Uh-oh. Did not see him in any of these other ones. Here we go. already tired of doing laundry and sorry. You are so fucking privileged. Whatever! KZ says while he uses an app for laundry delivery. Here we go. Nyak, 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 1,000. I just have to take an elevator and cost 100 yen. Yeah, the only laundromat near me is like multiple miles away. And then I have to, and then also, you know, it's laundry machines, so they do change. So I would have to go to I'd have to go to a bank or a place that would like break an amount of money in quarters. Then I have to put the quarters into the machine. Make sure I don't get robbed. Wish I hadn't packed so many clothes and just use a laundromat. Yeah, I don't use physical money at all. I just use stuff on a card. There's no real reason for me to have to do that. I serve a higher authority. You cannot keep that shit. Putting money in the vending machine just feels satisfying. Oh yeah, that's great. We don't have a lot of interesting vending machines here. We're like, do you want a Coke? You can get whatever you fucking want there. And then fucking xenophobic Westerners like, you can get women's underwear in the machine. Them Japanese. Dude fucking decks him. Right, the thing that sucks about every vending machine I saw in Italy is that they're the one with the number selection instead of pressing a button. Oh yeah, that's unfortunate. All the ones we have here are like buttons that have the logo of the thing on. So you're like, I want that. And it goes, and I'm like, oh shit, it's a drink. The US isn't that bad. Yeah, we got that. I like how we had to talk about the fact that we fence off parts that are just areas with grass on them, and I had to be like, yeah, that's just how we are here. I just need to point out whenever I see something new, and I have to be like, yeah, we are worse in this way. I'm passionate about American culture. You know, it's always good to be well-rounded. All right, time to jump on him. Not bad. Could have been better. What you thinking about? Yeah. I actually didn't time it right to actually read his thoughts. Alright, so he's the button lockout boss fight. He will restrict actions. It was really funny when Persona 5 first started showing gameplay, and I went, dude, it's the Mario RPG menus! Everything's devoted to the face buttons. Well, you just got decked. Did that just heal him? The psychopath? No, it just tells you the number of his full, how much HP he has. Yep, psychopath's that move if you want to be able to track that stuff and get enemy information. Remake's adding a full bestiary, which I think it filled in based on doing this, so I'm gonna have to be obsessive with it. Let me see if I can time it this time. What's with these folks? Oh yeah, the entire joke is that when you read his inner thoughts, he isn't talking like an idiot. Well, you guys took a big hit. Get up. How long do you have to hold the button for Geno Beam? Up until all the stars are being read out. Hold and done. You basically do it as it's about to, like, split out. Don't know if I'm gonna play Mario RPG Remake. My backlog's fucked. Yeah, I get it. There's a lot of big stuff coming out. Like, everywhere, and there's still a bunch of stuff people miss. Not having an item here is a bit inopportune, but we'll deal. Locked. Yeah, I just fucking got beamed. Want to play Star Ocean 2R when I submit to my mental illness. Steam Deck OLED arrives. Yeah, Jesus Christ, guys. Star Ocean 2 looks like one of the most soul things ever made. They put everything they had into that game. Only reason I didn't continue is it felt like something I'd like to vibe to myself. The last time KZ did that was with Octopath Traveler 2, so it's just gonna fall out. I'm a visitor from above. There's nothing coming out in February. Maybe you can catch up. We'll see. We'll see about that. Gotta pace myself. Octopath 2 is still incredible. I'm sure it is. January's catch-up month. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get him back. I'm heart musical note exclamation point question mark, but that's hard to pronounce. We'll just go with Geno, since it's the name of the doll. The realization that the Uppies image in the remake is this scene that they do every time you get one of these. Next month, we of course have the Avatar game. I'll be playing with Bridget. I think that's it. Let me see. Let me see if December had anything that I'd even give a shit about in here. Oh yeah, that Sonic game's coming out. I can't. Oh god, I'm gonna have to figure out a device to play it on. God damn it, this sucks. I don't have money. Now I have to entertain buying devices. I'm fucked. Screwy found a tweet I made saying about how he might finish the FC when Kuro gets localized from May 2022. And he's despairing, I was right. Yeah, it's rough. I'm gonna be honest, I almost shit looking at the release list here, because I read the game Asgard's Wrath 2 as Asura's Wrath 2. And I went, wait a minute. That seems wrong. I feel like I've been made aware. Yo, what's up, dude? Your toy's real. Yeah, Sonic Dream Team is next month, and I'm trying to figure out what I need to buy. And get sad that I have to buy it. To stream it. It's a 3D Sonic game that lets you play as Cream the Rabbit, and the levels look cool. So I'm gonna have to be that. I'm gonna have to do that. That and Apple is insane. So it might be like Fantasian, where it just won't leave. You can get an Apple TV 4K and play it that way, I guess. I'm just worried if that will run well or not, because I don't know. I don't know anything about these. Yo, shout out to Mars, like, I want to beat the shit out of this child. I'm gonna beat the fuck out of this kid, dude. I'm vibrating. I really fucking need to beat up this kid. That's my Mario. Oh yeah, it's always good to do this first, because then you don't have to buy a finger shot at the shop. I guess I could get those hidden chests I missed now. Please tell me this won't be cut. Already confirmed. There was a really good post that I saw. I need to see if I can find it. I think I screenshot it. That was about that. Hold on, is it this? Yeah, there it is. They kept Mario wanting to punch a child. What the fuck is Super Mario RPG about? Maybe one of the best fucking quote tweets in regards to this image ever of... What the fuck even is this game, dude? Just random Nintendo fans that were born in, like, 2004, like, are seeing this new hyped up game going, I haven't heard anybody talk about what this game's about. You jump and, apparently Mario wants to hit children. And I'm like, yes, and it's fucking awesome, actually. Yeah, people are going through it already. Every Switch game leaks because that shit was so easy to crack. Every ROM gets dumped like a week and a half in advance. There's not much you can spoil about it, and now that a track is leaked, I know exactly what it's gonna do, and it's gonna be cool as shit, but, you know, aside from that, good for them. I happened to go into a Reset Era thread, and I saw the usual, like, half cope, because apparently in the credits for, Super Mario RPG Remaking confirms, Tetsuya Nomura was, in fact, overseeing some design stuff for the game, and I'm like, yes! You fuckers can't escape The greatest visionary of our world. You thought you could, but you can't. A lot of people hate Nomura. Because their parents got divorced. His stuff isn't stylized in a Western-friendly way, so xenophobic people get really mad. He's just using this flowery gay dialogue. Okay, we found it. We killed whatever this thing's supposed to be. Octolot. Waiting for Nomura to make care of the worst nothing but belts. I'm waiting for you to, keep up with the times. The belt shit's been dead for a decade. Most of you just seem to clown at folks like that these days. Progress. Yeah, a little bit. Some still kinda, yeah. Jump down to left and second row. Okay. Supposed to be about there? Must be a different one. Maybe they need a different second row. Why are you going on reset era? You know that incurs massive spiritual damage. Because I also go on Twitter and other places. They're not any worse than any other site. It's just they have a different political leaning, so people pretend it's different. I remember I was like, dude, it's like, you know, Reset Era and NeoGAF were no different than, you know, being the left, you know, a more left-leaning version of, like, say 4chan's V that's, like, way more, right-leaning. And then I remember Chris got very upset at me that I said that. Like, no, you don't understand. All they want to do at Reset Era is own the Japs. And I'm like, did you really say did you really like, pull a minor slur like that out of pocket on a live stream? And he for some reason did not understand that at the time, but it was very funny. Let me use this other guide for this. I also like traditional format for talking about things. I don't post there very often, but you know. Yeah. Mario should move to the west central one. Yeah, this is the one. I'm just not finding the exact spot. Maybe the screenshot will help. Chat, the screenshot's too small! Yeah, OTs are fine. You missed. That is the funniest one in the game. That's it. That's a chest that just has nothing in it. Anyway, we are now caught up on every invisible chest in the game. Your resetter is very, very funny, because if you look at, like, official threads and, like, community threads and that, everything's, like, really normal. It's just, like, the moment-to-moment news thing or internet controversies that are, like, the worst thing you could ever experience. Alright, we got him. Shout out to the Tales of Fantasia translation group called DJAP, where they de-Japanese the script. That didn't really hold up very well. But also the Tales of Fantasia translation also didn't hold up very well, so I guess it all worked out. At the time, I did not get where I'm like, oh shit, that is bad. I only remembered it because on an episode of Big Think Dimension, we mentioned the translation and the name, and then in our notes it's like, I think afterwards, like, can you cut that part out? And I went, oh shit! You know, now that you say that, you're making some points here. The third area of the pipe vault. Okay. Where our next one lies. Yanks a slur on air. Shit just happens, man. Jordan says a lot of things. I don't know why I'm slandering Jordan just right now for no reason. Oh yeah, I need to go back. The area I'm looking for is through one of the pipes. Here it is. Oh yeah, I always forget how I get this one, because there's no slide in this. Nice. There we go. I don't know if I want to do the Yoster Island segment in this or not, because it has the really bad rhythm game that is, I think, broken. Super Mario 3D land-ass level design, yeah. Please don't eat my money. Shout out to the Super Best Friends playthrough of this game. It was in this area at this point in the game that they learned that the Y button lets you run. They're walking through the entire game at the default speed going, man, these enemies are just hard to avoid. See you later, line art. Here we are. Dude, I did that rhythm game first try, though. That's great. That's not gonna happen to me, though. It's gonna be better than the remake. I saw in footage that there's like an on-screen button indicator, which there is not in this. What do we have frog coin-wise? 14? That's pretty good. Pat and Lean was truly a combo optimized for brain death. Yeah, it was an elusive, specialized combo. Boshi! Mario, glad you finally made it to Yoster Island, home of the Mushroom Derby. We could use your help, talking to a few of my pals. You can't understand that? We'll hop aboard, I'll interpret. So my favorite thing is when you are front-facing as Mario while on Yoshi, they place Yoshi's eyes under Mario's head. So if you look at it, his eyes poke out under Mario's eyeballs. Because they had to put Mario's face above him layer-wise. It's fucked up. Also, this front-facing Yoshi looks horrible. He's not great. He's very horrible looking. Not a fan. I forgot I have to talk to you to enable it. Yeah. Think you can beat Boshi today? Of course. Take my cookies. See you later, Rin. See, I didn't say anything about them. Alto would've. So you brought the cookies. Can't believe they removed Yoshi from the box art. I guess it kind of makes sense. He's not actually a party member. I was one of those people where I'm like, Blood thinks he's on the team. Bring her trained to her mouse hole. There we go. Somebody had to do it. They settle in under the covers of their matchbox. See, now I'm doing it. Yoaster Isle Race Guide. Is there, like, anything that could help me for this shit? You know, the Mario Wiki might be helpful, maybe. Yeah, there's no world guide. I'll just have to deal with it. Want instructions? Sure. Whenever Alto or Rin in the same cardboard says something, Alto says in response, can you be normal? They're just so toxic. No thanks, I'm fine. Keep alternating A and B in time with the beat. That's the first time I've done that, like, correctly. Maybe we're in a good spot. Hey, we got it. If you're like, how'd you do it in time? I just slid my thumb across the buttons and it just worked by luck. It entirely got lucky on when I decided to slide the thumb. Oh well, I had my day in the sun. Let me give you a tip. Race someone slow. That way you'll be able to stash away everything. We don't need a boss, we're just here to race and, like, vibe and do weed. Come on, Boshi, let's do some hard drugs. Alright. Stay out of my way when I take that meth. Thanks to you, I finally beat that rascal. The plot's supposed to be that Boshi's like, I'm the best and the only people that are allowed to race is if they're racing me. But now we have created a democracy. Now we elect a president of dinosaurs or something. Anyway, we're leaving now. There's a ROM hack called Mario's a drug addict. I'll bet. Someone's like, what if Mario did weed? Yo, what's up, moles? Dinah's trapped in mines. Yeah, we have to up Dinah and Might. Alright, we got new stuff. Punch glove, symbols. We already got a finger shot for talking to the kid. Oh yeah, work pants are like... What's the difference between these? Yeah. Well, the mushrooms are psychedelics kid in the early 90s. They're like, I think I figured out something really interesting. Get the armors. Free maple syrups. Punch glove. Shimbles. Mega pants. Mega cape. You can have the antidote pin, I guess. Alright, we can sell the extras now. Free Caro Colas. Yeah, we certainly don't need 3 of them. So we'll just sell one for another 200. Sell the mushrooms. Thank you, Sadir, for the 27 months. These are flower box. There we go, 39 FPs. Pretty great. We can really start pumping stuff here. Yes, I would love to sleep. Boing. What teen idol would play Roxas that they're made today? I don't know. It'd have to be someone who works also with Disney and other stuff, so I can't say I have much of a reference. I was a bit more plugged in back then. It's like, oh yeah, Roxas is voiced by the guy who said he guested on an episode of The Sweet Life or whatever. Because Disney Channel would cross-promote. Be like, yo, this is what we got. It's like, I'm not plugged in anymore. I do like that his forces are cut, because as he journeys, he just slowly loses backup. Voiced by some TikTok star. Yeah, probably. It's like how Logan Paul started by being like a Vine guy. And then he was on like a Disney Channel thing. I believe Shion and eventually Kyrie's VA Allison Stoner got cast because she was on like Camp Rock. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you also were saying the same thing, so yeah. I only became aware of that like in the last year or two, because I saw people posting videos about it. Or posting clips going, hey, this VA matches this song they did here. Or they're like, I animated Shion doing a thing from Camp Rock. What was Riku's VA in? Seventh Heaven, I believe. I think it was Seventh Heaven or Dawson's Creek. A star dropped into the mountain. Alright, we have our next experience exploit area, so I'll be making use of that coming up. KH needs to tap into various Disney XD live-action shows like Lab Rats, Mighty Med, and the famous Crash and Bernstein. I like how I've kind of accepted that I'm going to go watch the movie Wish in like a week and a half, the new Disney movie. Because my brain went, as I was watching the trailer in the theater going, oh yeah, I should watch this. This will probably be in a Kingdom Hearts game. I should probably do that. Have you heard? There's a rare item hidden in the mines. If I find it, I'm gonna sell it to someone in town. Okay, quirky white boy. You have fun with that. I'm gonna go get this handled. Hey. What if Kanto will be in KH? It could be. I could... Like, any of them I feel like have a perfect shot for it. This new movie being like, the king decides which wishes deserve to be granted, but the main character's like, you know, all of them just should be free. I'm like, that's something that you could build a KH world out of. Then the dude turns into like a dumb big heartless that you fight for like, that's really bad on critical mode or something. There is some synergy over there. I wouldn't be shocked. There's a lot of times where they give the Square team like early concepts of Disney films and stuff to make that process a bit easier. What if they use Coco to get Sora out of being dead? They'll handle that in their own way, but wouldn't be shocked if they use it anyway for other stuff. I can't really speak too much on Coco. I haven't seen it. Are there any in the mines to get? Nah, there's no more hidden blocks until Booster Pass. Okay. Oh yeah, I saw they did a teaser for Inside Out 2. I should at some point maybe see that first one. I've seen enough memes about Inside Out. Yeah, I heard that Coco was quite good. I just haven't gone out of my way to see a lot of animated films, but once I moved out on my own and was, you know, it was totally me. I was like, I need to just go and see most new movies that come out just so I can, like, you know, it's a fun thing to do. Got it. So in this area, they run around in a full circle, blowing their way through this. As soon as you touch Croco, it immediately initiates his boss fight. But you can get free stuff by killing every one of his goons, which we will do. I was gonna try and group up a bunch with a Mallow hit, but I forgot these guys like fucking run for the hills. My bad. Didn't know you were cool like that. Just you wait, we'll get you for this. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but someday. Yeah, so the idea is supposed to be you're hoping that one of these guys has your coins he stole, but nah. But they will give you flower taps, so I'm gonna use it. Coco were directed by the same guy who did Toy Story 3. I think he left Pixar a while ago. Okay. Toy Story 3 is still quite good. I have not seen 4, but I should at some point. I you know. I like Pixar stuff, typically. I even liked Lightyear, and I know that didn't hit a lot of people correctly. And then other people going, they released the lesbian pregnancy movie on Father's Day. I will not get over that shit. So I went to go see the new Captain Marvel film, The Marvels, this past week. I thought it was alright. I gave it like a 7, mainly because I find the actress for Miss Marvel's really infectious and brings a really good energy to it that made it really enjoyable. I decided to check the trending tag for the film, and I forgot that when the first one came out, it created the ultimate I hate women culture war of all time, and people are still in that mode. It's crazy. It is like the eye of the misogyny storm, and it's fucking insane. I'm like, guys, I watched this movie. Isn't amazing, but it's like fun. You guys gotta chill out, man. Like, the villain's really bad, but you know, like 80% of Marvel's villains are terrible. That's kind of like their bit. $42. Alright, let's go find Croco. My name's like Croco. Those guys are probably unreasonably happy about the movie bombing. Oh yeah, it's a mix of people going, Oh, I'm glad it bombed. People are realizing, you know, fucking the women. And then the other half are people that don't go to Marvel movies and haven't for the past 9 years going, finally, it's over. And I'm like, guys, you can't say it's over on every fucking project. The first Captain Marvel for that was really funny. Where it did $1 billion and like, Disney bought the tickets! And I'm like, why? That would make them less money. The $1 billion box office is usually for them to make the money. I don't hate Captain Marvel because she's a woman. I hate her because she's one of the Marvel's worst written characters in the comics. Well, I'm watching a Marvel movie. Do you think I care about the fucking comics? If I cared about those, I'd read them. Just Onward was a Disney movie that did come out in the past 5 years. It came out in the pandemic, right as things were shutting down, then got put to Disney Plus. So it just kind of just got memory hold out of reality. And then every subsequent for a bit Pixar movie only came out on streaming and not theaters, and the people that worked on them wanted to kill every executive at the company. Oh yeah, Cage 3 is significantly funnier than the other games. It has some good comedy bits in it. I'm probably gonna see a few movies next week since I haven't used any of my free tickets in a while. I'm thinking about what to see. I already saw Killers of the Flower Moon, so I don't know yet. Yeah. I'm trying to think of stuff that's still out. I enjoyed The Creator, though I think that's about to start leaving theaters. That's the Gareth Edwards sci-fi thing. It's pretty derivative of other things, but it's still an original film, and boy was it shot well. When I learned that it was like $90 million and looks better than many $200 million films, I'm like, man, he's fucking on it. Tara should be the one to fight Darth Vader. Currently, I'm just in the mode where my current thoughts on what they're going to do with Cage 4 is I'm not going to be shocked, and I'm going to go in with the expectation that there is going to be a massive cut in original characters from the previous game showing up. That's my current thoughts on it that I'm mentally preparing. Like Donald and Goofy, Mickey, Riku, and potentially Kairi will be in that game, but I do not expect anyone else. Like, you'll have scenes of Donald and Goofy trying to bumble their way over there. Mickey, because it's fucking Mickey Mouse. But stuff like, I'm not expecting the Twilight Town gang in any capacity. Or the Birth by Sleep trio, besides maybe Aqua to continue on the Melody of Memory she's training Kairi bit. I like how this fight is actually reasonably difficult because he steals all your items halfway in. So if someone drops, you just kind of have to deal with it. There's no reviving tool besides items until late mid-game with Peach. Yeah, the Birth by Sleep trio stuff is mostly done. You can still make more games with it, and you can make some compelling stuff there, based on the context of later events. But you know, we're on a new like saga and stuff, so I expect a lot of characters to not get much else, which is totally reasonable. That's why I was like, maybe you do a side project for some of those characters. That's where I think you can make that make some sense. Like, you can do some stuff with Axel and like and Sykes, yeah, because but it depends on when they're gonna bring that stuff in. The series hasn't really moved in any way in the last 3 years, so you don't really know what directions we're getting. I'm just gonna keep hitting run, alright? I'm not going to give a shit. I'm gonna do it again. Do you think Neo, ends with, characters show up in big and oh, if they'll show up in the game. I don't know, the way, I feel like Namor said that the Shibuya Kingdom Hearts 4 is not the same one as The World Ends With You. And I was like, that's awesome, dude. I like he's like, let's go help. And Mario's like, dude, you will die. I will handle this. I will take care of things as I always have. You think at this point Shion could have made her own Keyblade. Shion, I don't know if you know this, was essentially dead for most of the series, and then was alive for another, like, hour, so... In her defense, hadn't had a lot of time. Reminder, in lore, Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts 3 take place across 6 weeks. Naturally, I would like her to get a new Keyblade, and it's in the same way that I like when characters get new outfits and weapons. Yeah, you played through KH3, and they're like, yeah, there's not much time has passed, huh? Since you were last here. That's why they have that, like, cutscene where Sora feels like it's been a long time, and it's supposed to be like a meta thing. Yeah, the time between those games is very, very short. It allowed me to age more. Alright. First up, let's unequip. Actually, I'm gonna do that again. But we definitely want lower defenses coming up. Because we're about to start abusing things yet again. Let's have you get a little closer. There we go. Ooh, that was a bad run, too. Alright, let's go ahead and just unequip all of these. Okay, those do account for it. Yeah, we don't need accessories or armor on. Sora had a growth spurt. It was crazy. Alright, beat the hell out of me. So people who didn't see me when I did this earlier, this is probably not going to be in the remake, but when you die in this, it brings you back to your last save point, but it does not save anything you did during it, which means that Power Star that gave me free experience is still there. So what we're going to do is abuse it over and over again to get levels very quickly. Yeah, the time skip stuff made it really funny, where it's like, time has barely moved in from Kingdom Hearts 2 to 3. Then the 3 DLC goes, alright, we're jumping ahead a year. And I'm like, what? Yeah, I need to get to this where there's 4 bombs clumped up together. That's the stuff. Alright, beat the shit out of me. Don't worry, I'm patient. I can do this all day, my friend. Lizzie is centuries old at this point. Isn't she dead? Yeah, she was killed off in that mobile game, but woke up in Quadratum where Sora is, who also died, so seems like that's just a thing that they can do. It's okay, she's Oomphy, so I'm excited that she gets to be 4K. Good job, Mario. Let's see. Special. Yeah, special's the one we want. The game randomly selects one stat to get slightly more points on level ups than the other one, so I always go for that. Yo, people fucking dock Sora instantly. Bro moves to Japan, and then immediately people are like, this is the building. Because they made it a perfect representation of it. Like, the KH4 announcement trailer opens in a building because that is the building they did the event in. So the people who saw that trailer for the first time just see a CG version of the place they're already at. It was also kind of a good, like, starting tone setter. I'll always remember when the fucking trailer came out, and then our main discussion on the podcast about it was, yeah, but that announcement trailer wasn't hyped because it was at its own event instead of E3, and I'm like, I don't know. As a fan, I like when things are announced at the event, you know, for the fans actually. But all right. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. I always never go down that track. I forget there's a easy way to get that shit. Oh, these bomb dudes are easy. I can just turbo grind like this. Sora sounds like an easily doxable. He'll just tell you. In the end, it's not that big of a deal. He can just kill you. He is very proficient at blunt force trauma. Alright, I'll wait for an enemy clump that can probably kill me easily, and then that'll be the one I go for. At the very least, they've said in sparse interviews for KH4 that Quadrown gets to be more of a hub that you'll be coming back to regularly. Which is cool. I'm glad we're getting back to that. Given KH3 doesn't really have one. I'm that person where I'm like, I love that game, however. I'm not counting a place as a hub because it has fucking one room in it. Gotta have a little bit more. There's Central Hub and KH2. Yeah, I would say like Twilight Town and Hollow Bastion both fit that. Where it's like an area you're coming back to regularly for plot-related reasons. Nice, we got all four of them. Ah, yeah, it's the big coin thing. Excited for Master of Magic in the next storyline. Like what we got him in Union Cross and the Siege Move into Remine. Yeah, shout out to Ray Chase. That one time when the big Master of Masters info dump came out when Union Cross was ending. And he just fucking fan dubbed the his character's role because that game doesn't have voice acting in it. He just read out the entire cutscene for people in character. It was very cool of him. Ah, just short. I knew bumping on things would cause a problem. Played a bit of the Critical Mix mod recently, which put me in a cage mood, so I took a deep dive into the UX and DR lore. There's some fun stuff there. I need to finally look at the Dark Road stuff. I've kept putting it off. It's because every time I remembered to do it, it's at a time where it would not be convenient for me to sit down and watch it. It's one of those. I will do it before Missing Link is playable over here. That is definitely going to happen. Yeah, it's probably, yeah, Ray Chase gets to do a different type of character with Master of Masters, which is really, it's nice. Get to see some more range out of him. My ass thought you meant Danganronpa. Oh, don't worry, I would never. Nobody Maker having a Judgment Cut-esque move is so genius. Yeah, I thought that was cool. I'll wait for the full release to give it a try. I know it's only like an alpha type thing. I'm not like super chomping at the bit on it anyway. But there's some unique encounter stuff in it. And also they put fucking Traverse down in it, so good on them for doing that. Surprised you can make a mod like that in Cage, too. It's incredibly finicky and difficult. It's thanks to a lot of modders who, worked for a very long time on trying to hack PS2 emulated games like that. But eventually they figured out a lot of it. It is not something you can do on the PC version, which is also why I'm definitely not chopping at the bit, because they're like, you want to emulate the PS2? I'm like, no, that's one of the weaker emulated experiences is PlayStation 2. I somehow had a better experience using Xenia to emulate Sonic 06. Yeah, let's get to level 10. Level 10 seems good. Emulating Xenosaga 3 is a nightmare. Yeah, and the only other option is paying $8 million. It's pretty rough. I actually just checked the levels. I didn't say how far off we are. Whatever, once we hit 10, I'll free everyone, and then we can go back to actually playing. Just want to stay ahead on level curve as much as I can, because sometimes I'll just entirely avoid enemies. Get that guy, this one, up. Don't get fucked by the jump. Kinda got fucked by it a little bit. Yep. Get bounced off by a door and whatnot. I can kill these guys, though. Never had any real issues with it. I've just found that certain things just don't run perfectly good, and back a few years ago when I used it, it had significantly bad input lag to a degree that it just did not, some games just did not feel good for me. But for people that had a good experience, that's, you know, good for them at least. Also, when you would compare, say, PCSX2 to Dolphin, you go, what happened here? How much experience did we get off that? About, like, 50-ish. Only problem I ever had was with RE4. Well, thank God there's at least a couple other ways to play Resident Evil. The real GOAT emulator. That one is pretty damn solid. But the real king of them all is CSNES. You can do stuff on the GUI to make it snow or have water on it. Shout out to Nesticle. Fucking, we will never get good emulators names as funny as Nesticle. Sometimes you used to watch like 2008 YouTube Let's Plays, and someone's like, let me bust out my nesticle so that I can show you my Let's Play of Shatterhand. PCX2 at least runs Def Jam Fight for New York well, and thank God that shit costs $500 now. Don't relate it. God, the retro gaming market is such a nightmare. People are like, I want the Def Jam game where you fight Snoop Dogg. I know people, KHTube said they couldn't pull off certain moves on emulator because the lag was too bad. Hey, look, that's me. Limit Form's Ragnarok is significantly harder to pull off on that. And then when I started doing Rando again on PC, immediately. Also, I know that game fucks, alright? That was them using the Aki engine for, like, the wrestling games and making it with, like, rappers. Like, I've seen it. The story stuff is cool. It's one of those things where it's like, that we need that to come back. You can't escape me. I will follow you to the ends of the earth. Shocker. That's the game that had Vinny's eggplant man clip. Maybe. I don't watch much Vinny. Sorry to say. Okay, we have to do another star. There's this gap in experience is just annoying enough that I'm like, I'll just run it again. But then we'll be good. Then I can progress, and there will be no more power stars for me to abuse until Jonathan Johnny Jones. So that's I don't even think we're hitting that on the stream today. I think I'll probably leave by then. Anyway, we'll see. What are we, 3 hours in? 3 hours in, we're almost at the 3rd star piece. Yeah, I'm going pretty fast. It's probably that. They let you, like, make your own character in that. I remember the Best Friends LP, Wooly made their character in Def Jam, Rage of Africa. Alright, we got very little off that. Okay, we got it. Special? No. HP? Yeah. Yes. 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 And kill them too. Okay, I can play this like a non-insane person now. Let's get our gear back on. This is my stream check-in before I descend into the personal crypt. Stream's been good. I just wanted to do a replay of this before the remake was out so I could have a lot of its enemies and other stuff extra fresh in my mind. My schedule's turned around. I woke up at like 6 p.m. That's a fucking payout. Shout out to this SNES 9X port on Wii, the GBA emulator that had background music when you boot it before loading a game. Oh yeah. I need this. Yay. This guy's funny. If you walk straight up to him, he will push you out of the room. You have to, like, go around. The name's Nello. Punchinello. Never heard of you. They say I'm a hothead, but I'll show them. You will make me famous. Yeah, I used to think this guy was a part of the Smithy gang because he, like, uses weapons, but no. He does not use that theme. He's just a random sociopath with a bomb. Let me see what his model's actually like. Because this sprite doesn't really... I wonder if there's already footage of him out. Oh yeah, there is. Guess I could just take that. Okay, I see it now. His mouth is just up there. I always got distracted because he has like a little mask on, like, on his chest. Also, Bowser being there. I guess he's one of the boss rematches you have to do. Ooh. Okay, I do not know the timing of that move. So this is kind of like a DPS check-esque boss. If you do not deal enough damage to him fast enough, the bombs just start blowing up at you, but once you've hit a certain threshold, they auto-explode. There we go. There we go. That was enough to push the phase. This game has rather aggressive scaling on your defenses against enemies once you get to certain levels, so they start like doing significantly less damage. Feels good to never be punished. Okay, it's like at the end of the dun-dun noise. You have to press the button. Get that satisfying. If you're wondering what the buffs do from a stat standpoint, attack up just adds 50% damage. It's fucking great. It's clobbering time. Yeah, here we go. Arg. I'm ruined. I didn't want to do this, but now I have no choice. He's probably just bullshit. I like how the end of this is us just talking shit at the boss. Oh, poor guy. Yeah, well, thankfully, there's no real reason for this, you know, like, start anyway. Oh, shit. I like how you can see the letterboxing entirely changed there. Get those black bars up. Uppies. Yay. Alright, see you later, Faye. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, let's get the show on the road. Yeah, I forgot I have like a donate goal to try and survive. Forget if I have a place for it on here, do I? Oh yeah, there it is. You can just put that on the left as I attempt to survive to the middle of the month. I forgot on this layout, I just didn't have it up. I have to be a proper content creator. I always gotta be grinding. Graphics will literally never be better than this. There's something really just super cool about Mode 7 and shit. Nintendo went, alright, can you make us like a Mario RPG as a try? And then Square's like, we will make the most technically impressive game of the time on a console at that point. Where it's like, we will fucking give you something. I think they showed some of this in one of the trailers, but I didn't look at that one hyper closely. I was mainly interested in like new music and some of the specific gameplay and balance changes, which I'm really excited to try out. It'd be nice if they added a hard mode to that, but you know, it's like the Nintendo thing. They're not really into that. I had a little bit of when they were like, we added a difficulty thing. It's like, you know, if you want an easier mode, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm sure that one everything just rolls over and you don't even have to fight any enemies. Can't give them too much guff. This game is very easy, unless you're like ignoring shit, then it can become difficult. Okay. Yeah. Please, give me the money, please. I'm starved for cash. Yeah, I was only rewatching like a couple of the trailers when I was like, hold on, I'm really excited. And I started throwing out my big theories that are so clearly right. I see you later, James. I'm like mutuals with James's boss, the owner of RPG site, and I like sometimes I'll get them to like posts that are either me talking about something RPG related or a tweet that makes fun of James. They come in like two varieties. I like the second one a lot. Don't touch the beetle. Go to my pretend store. Would you like a shiny stone? Yes. Bring me a fireworks and I will give you that. I actually have cash. I could actually buy something. Like fireworks, only got the sparklers down. Want to buy one for 500? I have the exact amount for it, so sure. The more fireworks you buy, the more the credits pop off right at the very end of the game, so there is that. There we go. Now we have the Kulex item. Way earlier than we kind of need it. Defeats Ghost in a Wink. Do not need that. I'll keep the red essence and the other things in case I'm like... in case I'm a little scared. Maybe I need them. Oh yeah, you want the cookie. Curatives are all gone. Kid learned a new word. A fright bomb, a fire bomb, an ice bomb. They're all quite rare and hard to come by. I forgot that was even in this. Huh. Like an item exchange thing. Alright, time for the route to Booster Tower. Yeah, I wonder if some Mystic Quest stuff affected this at all. I was looking at what the hidden chest here would be for. Here we go. Oh, I forgot some of these are actual enemies. I like moves like that, you just can't guard them, you just wait it out. Rock candy, that is amazing. Rock candies are incredibly strong. Ah yes, the giant flower. That puts us at 45. Do you have any, like, flower tabs? No. Yeah, that's it for Booster Pass. It is cute how they didn't localize the sign. Even in Japanese, it says welcome, and then the top stuff above it is just booster written out. I need Peach's surprise Pog in HD. I also need that. Out of my way, shorty. That's a little rude, but okay. It's locked. Ah, okay. Dude, I've been here for 4 seconds. Did you expect me to leave immediately? I'm a piece of work. All the power and the looks. I'm gonna do something I may regret later. You need to join my goof troop. We have joined the goof troop. No, I'm good. We'll keep Geno, because Geno boost is really good, but we'll try to get some Mallow gameplay in at some point. I can't wait for the rearrangement of this. Hello there. Booster's busy. Come back some other time. Or you could try to force your way in. Ooh. Not the gunk. Let's see. How would I describe these? Beret, yellow, pirate. Okay, this one here is meant to be a face where the red nose is in the middle. As a kid, I always thought the top looked like a dog with its tongue out. So I always think of it like that. So it'd be like beret, yellow, pirate, dog, glasses. Alright, I gotta commit that to memory for later. There's that too, by the way. A girl fell out of the sky. Been keep, you know, dude's gooning. Fucking love this guy. Please refrain from bothering Booster. Yeah, this game always looked really nice. Love it. And done and done. Shut up. I swore there was something over here. Might have been the other one. Hey, Gizzy, very sick. Hope you're doing... I'm doing okay, mostly. You know, I hope you get better. Oh, yeah, no problem. Yeah, we're gonna keep on going for a little bit here. On a turned around schedule. Alright, let's see if we can land this. Hey, we got it. You have to jump all the way from there to get this chest. This weapon is just as good as the hammer in the next area, so Mario will be pretty set for the next, like, 2 hours. Right now it's just a race up top. booster pass as another optional area. Help, I'm all 8-bit and shit. Bro, that's crazy. Cool curtains, I guess. You want to fight? Might as well. I killed the other two. Did he just kill himself in there? Yeah, it's very sad. Cool explaining that curtain. Do you think it'd become 3D? I think so. Match the order, which, as we know, is that, then yellow, then pirate, then dog, then glasses. Hello, I will vomit a key. Got the elder key. They gaze into each other's eyes. Mario, she's a bit shy. Look the other way. You can turn around. She's been locked up ever since she took a bite out of Booster, so now she wants to help stir up trouble. Got a chomp. One detail I wish they did is if they just auto-equipped it to him. There you go, he actually has a decent weapon to work with. There's another secret. There's a frog coin in that little place there. And out of this room. Pick the wrong spots, yeah, you're forced into a fight with these guys. Lucky. Yes. Double your experience? Sure. That one. Whatever. We'll take it. Yay. Yay. Yay again, ow. There we go, I got it that time. Alright, use that key. Get the zoom shoes. Increases speed by 10 points and physical and defense by 5. Yeah, we're gonna want to go for that. Yeah, better speed seems pretty solid. Clear him out. Oh, damn. Impressive. There, that's all the frog coins I needed. Alright, I'm not gonna bother you guys. I don't want to harsh your vibe. Hey, you clear up some. He's like, wait, this might be NTR. I'm just gonna throw a bunch of bombs. It's okay, I'll handle it. That didn't do it? Well, I ran out of bombs. I love Booster. He's like, what if Wario was fucking weird? Yeah, that's the statement. What if he was, you know, a little weird? Let's see. Secret chest there for a full heal. A frog coin. And the item bag. Goodie bag, there we go. The classic, put a secret invisible chest on top of a normal chest. They can't help themselves. I think I'll do the thing that I almost never do when I play this game. I'm gonna get caught by Booster and fight him. Because he is not a fightable boss unless you get caught in this section here. It seems like a really complicated thing, you know? I don't know about this. It's behind the curtains. Ah! Did you see someone behind that? Let's check one more time. Well, I think someone's behind it. Well, let's check again. It's Mario. Yeah, I haven't fought this dude in forever, so let's go for it. Not the gunk ball. I love Lightning PNG, so do I. They got it on one of those free PNG websites. Ooh, lucky, nice. One thing that definitely I believe will be changed and kind of needs to be changed is the universal item to cure status effects, and this is called Able Juice. They definitely do not want that to be that anymore. Was thinking about that just now going, yeah, probably gonna have to change that around a little bit. I'm gonna set him on fire now. Fritz bomb. I think he has a move with a train that is probably his strongest move. Here's hoping I can just tank through it. Love how his mouth looks like a trash can lid when he opens it. Yeah, it's really funny. Yep, there's his best move right there. Loco Express does like almost 50. And I'm pretty high level at this point. Shit. Double my coins! Yes! A tie. I guess we'll settle. Okay, that was worth it. A flower box is like a permanent 5. Love to stay in chat, but got a schedule to keep. Move aside. Here's the password. KZ. My file name. Adds a little bird in the cage. I love this thing right down here, because I never really stared at this and realized, oh yeah, the left side of this box is a Samus doll. Huh. You just never really kind of like noticed that it's like, oh yeah, that is mixed in with the other figures. Oh man, it's these random clowns that live here too. Well, if you insist. Freebie never punished. Ha ha ha! Freebies are the best. Just sometimes you just get that item again. Really good when it's the most powerful attack item in the entire game. Yeah, typically get the knife guy up first. Come on, brother. Let's thrash him. Whoop-de-doo. Yikes! They're pretty tough. It's supposed to be like a few turns in they do that, but unfortunately I got him way too close health-wise. He's just immediately out. And the last boost. And we're done. Very cool. I forgot that was so ahead of Curve that I'm like 2 levels above Bowser. Oh yeah, I forgot with Bowser I have no nuance and I just hit attack every time. The jar vexes us. Hey, see you later, Eitaro. Hopefully get Booster and Bowser to kiss Mario. That might not end up happening. I might, in fact, do it too fast. This is the Booster Hill track. Need some advice? Nah, I got it. You get closer, you get a free permanent upgrade. Try to get as many as you can, basically. Oh, come on, this is really close. Huh. Keep just barely getting hit. Are you kidding? Jesus. Bro, no! Oh, we're like right on the line, too. Oh, fuck off. Part of what makes it hard is the map is like shaking. The movement doesn't feel super accurate. So there'll be times you're trying to go left and it's like, doesn't feel amazing. How many start? 4? That's pretty low. That put us at 60? 55. Alright, way off. Oh yeah, there's a hidden chest in the hotel. I would like to buy some things. Super hammer's a waste. Handgun, yeah. We're probably not using mallow at the moment. Happy. Shirt, cape, shell. The betrothed ring, I think, is what that's supposed to be. Oh yeah, Chomp Shell is just weaker than Chomp. I'm an idiot. I knew I was gonna fuck something up in here. Menu-wise. Talk to you. How may I help you? I would like to rest. We have a special deal. If you choose to stay in our deluxe suite, you'll get a gift. The regular room, because the suite's 200 coins. In this, if you keep going to the suite and you don't have enough money for it, they will get mad and force you to work in the hotel for like a few minutes to pay off your debt. It's really cute. They also don't let you save while doing it. They're like, no breaks. Anyway, there's a hidden chest in only the regular room. I'm the best photographer around. Would you like a wedding portrait? Nah, I'm good, dude. I could maybe get in there. I think I have to try and go through the front first. There's Raz and Rainy that I described earlier. Guy with a totem pole for a face. Locking us down. Booster's wedding is in progress. We barricaded the door. Yeah, I know I get in here from the back. There we go. I was like, I don't remember what direction to push. Bro's not a fan of my cake behavior. Wonder if they'll change the look of some parts of this place to make it look a little bit different than using the same tile set as the Mushroom Kingdom. They've already changed up the look of the Mushroom Kingdom in the Mario RPG remakes outside, making it more of a blue castle. A lot of it was entirely red, but I think that was partly a limitation of what the console could do. Number 15, Mario Foot Kick. Pretty sure Mr. Mustache can't break in here. They have no idea what they're up against. I'm lightning in a bottle. I'm an earthquake in a can. That's probably one of my favorite lines he's ever had. An earthquake in a can. She's like, I'm being forced to marry someone. I was just assaulted. I have 2 broken ribs. This is the worst. All of my collectibles are everywhere. So, this section has Mario receive a kiss from either Peach, Bowser, or Booster and Bowser at the same time. It is determined on by how quickly you collect all of the items and complete this section. The timer for it is marked by the candles. They'll start automatically lighting after a certain amount of time. It's relatively easy to get the best version of this, though. I think you get, like, an accessory for it. You just gotta focus on interacting with all the characters really quickly. Hurry and get them. If you're quick, something good just might happen. It really just comes down to immediately interacting with them. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna get the best result. What's Bowser doing here? He's just chilling out. He worked hard. He earned it. Oh man, Booster Bowser Yowie. That's great. Anyway, chat, I will be right back. I have to use the bathroom real quick for a few seconds. There we go. Made sure to unpause the VOD, my bad. You guys missed a grand total of 10 seconds. I was like, I should cut that out for the YouTube video. And then I came back and forgot for about 10 seconds. Anyway. This is big trouble. They're trying to leave. We made the cake. I don't know, you already paid for it, I presume. So I bet, okay. Alright, let's start beating the hell out of your cake that for some reason is allowed to be hit. Poke, poke, poke. Ouch, ouch. I think I'm just gonna keep hitting the cake. I'm starting to think it might be alive. I just think you have a toxic boss. Oh shit, it's alive. So this boss can be pretty difficult, mainly because it runs on a completely separate thing in the first phase. It does not care how much damage you deal to it. It simply wants you to hit it a lot. Every hit blows out a candle. You don't blow out additional candles for good hits either. You just keep hitting. The whole thing is that after it does actions, it regains some of the it regains some candles. So it just comes down to you continuing to layer on attacks and don't let yourself focus on healing. this phase ends once you hit it once when it has no candles. There we go. Now it's just a normal boss now. With actual health. As a kid, though, this was so hard. Because, one, you're not as well leveled when you're playing this when you're very young. And then the concept of, no, just keep attacking. You're like, oh, I'm taking hits, I gotta heal. And it's like, no, it's gonna make you fall behind, and you're gonna keep looping on this guy. I'd use that as an excuse, but I was 21. It's okay. Sometimes you don't get it. It happens. I'm looking at my last time I played this, which was when the remake got announced. I just kind of wanted to see what my time was on that, so I know how to split this, because I'm definitely not doing the whole game in one stream. I'm gonna split it in two. And that was 11 hours. Okay. Alright, we're making very good pace. Mainly because I don't have a call to distract me, I guess. Let's see. Where were we exactly 4 hours into that one? We were... wow. We were still in Booster's Tower. We were not killing this cake for another, like, 30 minutes. Yeah, the call debuff is a lot. That and edits, just, that runs it down. So we're making some good time here. I'm thinking we'll end once we make it to the pirate ship, but we'll see how I'm feeling. Occasionally I start, my tummy feels like, ew, for a period, and then I'm like, should I stop? But it's clearing up now. Delicious. Thank you to those who chose to support me on the Hi-Fi Rush stream, by the way. I was in no position to afford groceries for the week, so I was able to actually get some stuff here. Granted, I'm almost completely tapped again, but I was able to get some stuff to stave off death, so I appreciate it. Well, it all worked out. The cake's gone, Booster's arc is done, Peach has been rescued. We're in a good spot. Grocery bills have been going up. Yeah, tell me about it. I used to get those coffee drinks pretty regularly, but I realized that was kind of a money hole also, so I stopped doing that. I just, buy normal coffee stuff in bulk. Getting what's only necessary. You know, to a degree, I still buy name brand stuff, because I'm like, I want to at least enjoy the food I buy. I will not fall for the trap that great value brand food is just as good as the normal stuff. That is not true. It tastes like shit. Alright, their wedding can actually pop off now. How you guys doing? As this cake will stay put. I get those cheap bulk cereals since they're cheaper. Just making shit in the morning doesn't... Yeah, I know, right? Some things you just gotta kind of, like, take the hit, I feel like. I'm the best photographer around. I got it done. There's an optional scene, I believe, if we do this here. Mario. The Chancellor's waiting. This is the exit to go further away from the castle. We're going back now, right? No. Mario? The Chancellor must be worried sick. You saw him before. Let's go. No. Mario. If we don't get the princess back, we'll be charged with kidnapping. Let's go. No. Mario. No one is authorized to kidnap the princess except me. It just wouldn't be right. Let's take her back to the kingdom where she belongs. Forget it. They are now pissed. Enough already. They then make it impossible for you to exit through this spot. Some real Dragon Quest but thou must energy. Well, there you go. That's like the conclusion of the game's like first half and change. We're like 55% of the way done or something like that. The princess! By the way, for that hidden chest, you need to jump on Toad. You don't get a second chance at this part because Peach talks to you, not giving you a chance to run up to him. I forgot that when his head is down, they colored 2 minor pixels on his sprite blue to imply he's tearing up. That is a fucking really funny detail. Sprite work is a lost art. Sorry, Bowser was on the main team when I was having him help out. I'm sorry about... Oh. Yeah, you guys would be scared. I love the way shivering is animated in this game, where they just kind of vibrate in such a satisfying looking way. I like how Mal's like, don't worry, Bowser, we got this. It's okay. See, we need to give you the plot recap through our mastery of charades. Mario, can you play the role of the evil sword? That's very good, Mario. You've really just fucking nailed it. This is one of the things that I really need them to show me what that looks like in HD. I need to know how fucked up Mario looks. I'm going to assume they will cut that emotion. But I really need him to have that. Fun fact, if you try to overwrite a save and hit no 20 times, and then finally say yes, it changes the save icon to either him doing the sword pose, or his back is to you with his head down because he's upset. Yeah, we gotta save the Star Road. Mal's gotta go find his real parents. Bowser. Bowser's just here. He wants his house back. I can't pretend like he doesn't have a motivation in the plot. I don't know why for some reason fucking Mario just looks at Bowser again, does the fucking sword pose. Fucking cryptid little bastard. Peach is home. She has decided to stay at the kingdom. She has decided to not stay at the kingdom. Take me with you. I mean, yeah, I need a healer. Especially one that is as broken as you, where you get group hug and it basically fully heals the party and heals all status effects. I can't say no to something like that. It is, in fact, you're maybe one of the most broken healing party members in an RPG. You're just crazy with that. White women can just do that, I guess. Just as I thought, Toadstool joins the party once again. Alright, full party unlocked. We're good to go. Avoid fighting the pointy monsters up on Star Hill. Yeah, they really just update this dude constantly. Oh yeah, and then we'll get the lazy shell, and then she will be functionally unkillable. So I like how their logical reasoning for her joining the party is this. Where she just goes up to her grandmother and says, "Can you pose as me while I'm gone?" It's really neat. They put a lot of effort into a lot of aspects of the game. Welcome back. All's well. So earlier I mentioned if you do not give Frog Fuchsias that pie, you cannot progress the game further. This is literally the point you would need it for. And all it changes, he just says, "You should go to Star Hill." And then they're like, "Okay, you can now move left." That's it. A progress point that I feel like wasn't necessarily needed, but, you know, whatever. I have the latest news. A star has been sighted on Star Hill. There you go, that's it. Frog Fuchsias is meant to be your player's guide in this. You'll just, like, go up to him and... he'll just, like, be like, "Hey, what's up?" And he'll just give you a hint. That's generally fairly directed. Like, go over there. Here we go. What's the next, invisible chest I'm looking for? After Marrymore, Sunken Ship has one. So we talked to the flowers to open up gates. Oh, I can't wait to see this in the remake. Are we doing the musical tadpole items? I need to do that. I think I'll do it the next stream. I'm gonna kind of put it off. But I do need to do that with the whole Todovsky quest. Wish I had some Cricket Jam. And that's a Frog Fuchsias one. We should be able to get that to him at some point. I hope my baby's cute. Can't wait to start a family. These wishes are a mix of random ones and ones that are from clear characters. This one's private. He's so good at telling on himself. If I could just get that melody, there's the Todovsky one. The hunger, oh, for some food, that's Balome. I want to be a Voltcast baker. Must be, not Chef Tort, but his assistant. I forgot this game has some fucking enemies, alright. I forgot about Master Doom. I am really glad I put some sort of a pixelizer, like scanline filter on this game. It really helps blend these sprites a lot better. like doing it for, like, GBA stuff as well. I really don't like, the pure, sharp pixel look of, like, Pokemon games. Gotta clean that up. I want to be the best treasure hunter in the world. I forget which one that is. Please let Mallow find his way home. Oh shit! My real parents are literally wishing about me right now. This isn't time to be crying. I also realize that this isn't a negative thing. That means they're around and I can find them. Recently got pilled on the pixel grid stuff for Game Boy stuff. It rules. Yeah, it just looks really nice. So when I finally got this shit working on my Steam Deck again, so I can play some Pokemon Emerald Rogue while I'm like chilling, I was like, let's get this nice and good looking. Captain Toad. Yeah, I was gonna say that, or it's a Final Fantasy reference that didn't get scrubbed out for like Locke. There's a quiz later in the game that has quiz questions that are like, who's the villain of the game? And one of the options is X-Death. But a lot of that got cut because, one, they didn't localize certain games. Two, they're like, a Mario fan's not gonna know shit about Kefka or X-Death. I want to be a great player like my brother Mario. It really is funny how Luigi is not represented in Mario RPG at all. But he's like, he was everywhere in certain promotional material. Hope I become famous, that's Punchinello. Wish I could run faster. Wonder if that's Boshi because he loses the race. Anyway, the game's like, well, it's been a while since you actually got a star piece. This one just will come without a fight. Wonder if they'll put a boss here. It kind of makes sense for you to not have one here, just because it's like, hey, you know, it's just a fun start. I think about it from a pacing perspective, like, beginning of the game, you do, like, Bandit's Way, Peach's Castle, you get one. Then you go through the second region up to the Forest Maze, beat Bowyer. Then Moleville, you just take out that area. But that one's really fast, so then they have a bigger gap here of all the booster stuff. So I kind of get why it's a bit spaced out here. I don't know if they necessarily need to add a boss, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. I doubt it, though. I don't think they're really going to be adding any narrative stuff. My expectations for the remake are, you know, animation flourishes on certain things. Like, bosses fall down now before they die. The boss rematches, and my current running theory, which is once you beat every one of the boss rematches, I'm guessing they'll give you the new special rock that'll let you fight a second Kulex that's in 3D. Which will be quite sick, and I will pop off and maybe poo. Well, here we are in Seaside Town. How many coins I got? 23? Let's see. One of the most important vendors in the game is in Seaside Town. This is just a normal-ass frog. He is a frog coin vendor. He is the good one in the game. Oh, we're in there. We had just enough frog coins to pick up the EXP booster. Mario is about to start jumping in terms of levels comparatively. That's like the most important one of those. I'm like, I gotta get it. Finally! Took you long enough. I am the elder of the village. I got to my exalted station in life by pleasing my superiors, which is something I do well. I like how they make no attempt to make you not think these guys are not on the up and up at all. Yeah, we can snap this game like a twig even further. We're actually coming up on another power star I get abused too. In the middle of the ocean, there's a pirate ship. You'll find there's a... Can you tell me what we're supposed to say? A pirate lives there. His name is Jonathan Jones. He isn't very nice. I just sworn there was like a shop in here. I mean, this is a shop. Maybe this guy. A star has fallen to the sea. The pirate probably... What were you supposed to say about this? I mean, that man... Jonathan Jones probably has it. He's nasty. That? Oh no, I think it's the third door. Yeah, here we go. I'm just a customer. Don't tell me you want supplies, I know. So this dude sells, like, very unique items. Poison an enemy with a bad mushroom. Muku cookie. One of the most insane things in the game also costs 69 coins. I will buy at least one so I can show that shit off. Because it's a bit unhinged. Goodie bag. I don't care for the goodie bag. Just give me the money now. And a Caro. Give me one Muku cookie. Hit all enemies with fire and ice and that stuff. Yeah, those are not worth the money they're asking for it. Under any circumstance, not a chance. They keep spinning and spinning. You're just Jordan if they were high. They'd be like, look at these, they spin. I would love one of these. I'd love to get like a little sign that has those little icons just spinning like physically. You want to enter the ocean, jump into the whirlpools. He's the most respected person in town, you know, because he's an elder. You're collecting stars, right? Only 3 more to go. They make no attempt to make these guys not seem like they're clearly evil. On top of the fact that the theme that the Smithy gang, when they fuck something up, is playing the whole time. Like, Jesus, guys. Laying it on thick. This is the end. You may stay for free. Oh, I love this one. He just stands on the table and watches you sleep the entire time. Little freak. The inns are filled with random shit like that. The Nimbus Land one has a very weird sequence if you opt in for it. That dude watches you sleep. 2 other separate inns have Samus and Link in them. Might be able to make one of those. Don't you worry about it. I'm all good. I was just thinking about it conceptually. Like it'd be nice, but I don't even know where I'd put it. That kind of thing. But it is cool to know some people are got that talent over here. Is the save point in here? Yes, it is. Okay, so here's the next power star that I can abuse. People who haven't seen this before. This is where KZ abuses the fact that the game will allow you to save scum a bunch of stars to kill enemies fast, and we'll use it to level up at least 3 times. Which I think actually snowballs and is enhanced through the experience booster, so I think Mario's gonna get even huger. So we're gonna unequip all defensive armor, and then get ready to do it. We should also buy the new stuff, yeah. Super Hammer, now we're good. Womp Glove, and Hurley Gloves. Get the Sailor Shirt, and give me the Nautical Dress. The ship sank into the briny sea because a giant squid attacked it. Some people went in to survey it, but they never came back. Oh yeah, the surveyor's supposed to be a reference to the other part. Cute. Hurley Gloves, best weapon in the game. in terms of being funny, because it just throws Mario. Alright, it's time for the fillery part of the stream again. But whatever, I'm not gonna be streaming for too much longer. Might as well knock this shit out. This section is wonderful. And you can just loop it. It's so wonderful. I love it. I love getting strong for really cheap ways. Also, I know for a fact the remake won't let me do this because they autosave it every single room transition is what I've been told, so I'm gonna enjoy it while I got it. That's a 9 HP boost. Let's start getting you strong. 2 for special. I'm gonna try and use Mallow a bit more in here. There's Geno Whirl, the iconic move that if you time it right, hits the damage limit of 99.99. Alright, let's get ourselves killed. Nice. Alright, keep doing it. Damn, missed that one. I think you can get it on the way down. Not missed. And one off, but I'll take it. Oh, yeah, the experience booster's proccing. He already leveled again. Oh, boy. Thank God we have speed up. Or I'd be really fucking with you guys. Hold on. Can this have a better enemy setup? This is not great, but I'll take it. If only you could have the main characters hit themselves to speed up this process, but whatever. I just don't like having jumbled sound the whole time. Okay. Next. Wow, we got the best possible run. Getting that last top one is very tight. Alright, Mario, you've leveled up again. As you are to do. It makes sense to pump Mario's levels anyway. He's the party member you cannot remove. Five HP or this on magic attack. She's an interesting spot where you gotta level up Peach a bunch to even give her one. Count it. One attack that actually deals damage. But it is pretty good. The speedrunning strat in this game is to exploit a bug where specifically it lets you switch the spot a character is in and you glitch it in a really specific way so that Peach accidentally learns Geno's moves and other character special attacks. And then when you use them, it just switches to that character's sprite, but like colored like Peach. It's very weird. But it allows people to make use of her really high magic attack stat and use other moves. But otherwise, she has like one move that does damage. Women do this all the time. Dude, yeah, they kin shift. It's like that thing you do. Then one time I kin shifted. When a series called Mobile Suit Gundam: The Witch from Mercury came out, and you kin shifted into a pale woman. Yeah, let's not pretend that there's any point in pumping special on Bowser. His stat is so low. It's just not gonna work out for him. I can't kinship and Dio Renee. I was already her. Are you also 5'1"? No, I'm tall, which is cursed. Little noodle. Ooh, nice. Just barely got it before it forced the fight. Special, health, or physical? 3 physical's kinda okay. Maybe I'll give her the frying pan. Just remembered, oh man, what we got? What we got on tap? What multiplier do you use on Sora's experience? Let me see. I still have the, God, I'm so fucked up. I still have the apps on my quick bar on fucking Windows here. I'm about to find out in a second. Let's see. Let's see. I run 2.5. Mainly because it allows you to get through it pretty quickly in, like, a normal sitting. But if you're gonna do it for, like... If you're, like, gonna do, like, a run over, like, a day or two, you could probably lower it a bit. And the multipliers on forums, I do Valor 7, Final 7. Then the rest of them I do some variation, which I move around all the time. But I feel like Valor and Final are the only ones where I'm like, these don't feel good to do. So I just pump them really high. You can keep, yeah, you can keep the drives default if that's what you want to do anyway. It's all on you for what you want to do. Like, you can set this up to start with movement. You don't have to do that, but I end up liking to do that. Hell, you can do that really funny seed type where they force you to have to complete all of Winnie the Pooh. Anyway, let me close this before I start thinking about doing a run. I don't want to take it too long because I have school. Yeah, that's why I was like, here's what I pump, depending on what you want to do with it, you know. With my settings pumped at a pretty high amount, you can knock one out in like 4 hours. Things get real bad. It'd be really funny. It's like, whenever Prowley does rando runs, they seemingly don't rush Roxas every time. They only force me to do it. Like, you can hardly see that was a hole. I am no hypocrite. Rox getting that. I fucking hate you, man. Every stream that I hit it, it hit the point on a rando stream that I'd either get something for Roxas, or I'd get dodge slash, and I'd be like, oh, please don't be lurking. Please don't make me put this shit on. I'm gonna give Peach the XP booster. Because I feel like women should be uplifted and given various rules. You don't know damn well they put dodge slash in KH4, you'd laugh harder than you ever have in your life. Yes! I would! Because then KH2 Chads would be like, no, you don't understand. Dodge slash in the original had a little something going, and I'd be like, I'm killing all of ya! Bowser's just Carl. At first, I'd feel bad that they've entirely removed this level up screen from the remake, but they've replaced it with Woke Mario doing the dance that every Latin uncle does. So I guess I'll have to accept it. Thoral 1 had flash step, I have dodge slash. Don't make me have to go watch that video again, because dude, no one had a bigger pop-off over those moves. Dude was right for it. It is the most niche type of reaction video, but for the people it's for, it is amazing. It's like, you get it. This is such a crucial moment. And then you use flash step, and it's the strongest flash step has ever been. They should put dodge slash and KH4. We're bringing back all the things that matter for Kingdom Hearts. Dodge slash is one of them. I need a new cage now. Yeah, that's my constant mood, yep. Okay, we finally got her res. 9! God. Can't wait to fucking waste money and get Cage 3 on PC again, because I just have to now. Hell yeah. You have to do it for the important priorities that Cage 3 mods provide. That's right. Illustrated UI. Also, it should run pretty good and be pretty solid. Probably starts their fresh playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 3 on PC. Is enjoying the vibes. Make sure on the new game makes the early game choice of easy code so that they can one-shot the Wind Titan and Demon Tide, and then they're having a wonderful early game. We need the mod where Toy Box doesn't exist. I was waiting for this one the whole time. I decided to instead try to distract you with Wind Titan. What if Verum Rex is our 0.2 for KH4? I don't know about that. As Nomura said, he was trying to pick between Verum Rex and KH4 and decided that one. Wind Titan doesn't hurt me like it used to. That's good, because I found it to be a perfectly wonderful boss filled with amazing nuance, high points, soul, all those things that we love in video games. Similar to Toy Box. Okay, I don't think very highly of the Toy Story world from a gameplay perspective with those mechs. I will not try to upset you in that way. However, I have a lot of reverence for every character and piece of audio in regards to Toy Story, so it makes my neurons activate in a way that it's perfectly fine. I have the Freer and M image ready. I know you do! I like it wasn't until someone posted a clip. I had no idea in the second phase of the Toy Story boss in KH3 where he lifts up all the blocks, that they put another one directly above him so that you could like slam down and immediately knock him out. I had no idea that was there until someone posted a clip of it. Anyway, chat, we're gonna use the weirdest fucking item in this game, the Muku Cookie. Muku. That's it. He kind of just hangs out for a bit, blows himself up, cries, heals you for 69 HP. You just gave Princess Peach COVID. Oh yeah, one of my favorite sprites in this is the status screen for Peach. She's not having a good day. She's just like, just grinding it out. Do you think they're gonna do a 0.2 thing for KH4 at all? Probably not. A thing that's like, we're giving you a taster for it. I think there were good reasons for them to do that with the original, or for KH3. There are like justifiable reasons there. They wanted to sell a collection at full price. And there hadn't been actual real HD KH content in a while. So they're like, we need to put something out, because this is gonna keep on taking time. So I felt like there was a justifiable reason, like, give people a hit. It, I think, had a couple of unfortunate side effects. One, it ensured I was already tired of Demon Tower when KH3 began. Two, it reminded me I was already tired of the Demon Tide by the time KH3 already began. Three, it tricked people into thinking that Phantom Aqua boss fight is somehow incredibly good when it's not. But aside from that, it's quite good. If you remove those aspects. Demon Tide's successor, Super Neo Darkseid, would be much better. Gonna be quite honest here. I'm sure glad they upgraded that new Darkseid. Because Jesus Christ, Kingdom Hearts 3 used Darkseid too much. When they made me fight Pink Darkseid, I'm like, dude, I'm the biggest shooter for Kingdom Hearts on Earth. You gotta stop using this guy! They're like, this time he's pink. And I'm like, all right, what attacks does he have? Nothing new. I'm like, how do you have less moves than the one from 0.2? Granted, some of my criticism of them continuing to use it is that Twilight Thorn looks cooler and he only got used once! I will continue to be upset about the original concept of Dream Drop Distance, where you were going to be fighting Heartless and Nobodies, depending on what character you were playing as, and they showed that Darkseid and Twilight Thorn were going to be boss fights in Traverse Town, and I will continue to hold that and go, I like Dream Eaters. What if the enemies you fought in Dream Drop Distance were Heartless and Nobodies, but the main bosses were Nightmares? And I feel like that would have been a bit cooler. And it would also made it, you know, your Dream Eaters more unique. If you look up the first trailer for Dream Drop Distance, they didn't have the aura colors they would use normally yet, and they didn't have the new outfits yet. So it's like KH1 Sora and Riku in Traverse Town. And at the end, they showed, like, I think it was Sora versus Ansem and Riku versus Emnazor might have been switched. And then they disappeared, and then a Darkseid or a Twilight Thorn spawned in. BB reacting to the first DDD trailer for the first time was really funny. Yeah, a lot of shit got changed around on that. They screwed over the Unversed in KH3. Yeah, I kind of wish they added a battle gate to give it another unique boss. Or something. That or maybe made Vanitas a bit more active so they had more places to put more of his enemies in. Because I like Unversed quite a bit. Aesthetically, I think they're pretty cool. Kind of impressed that, you know, Nomura, through Kingdom Hearts alone, just went, I'm just gonna keep on creating new enemy types that have their own, like, rules over their aesthetic. Just the idea where he's like, lore-wise, I feel like this shouldn't fit here, so let's make something new. And for the most part, I think he does a pretty bang-on job on it. I wonder if Shadows will be Chungus and Quadratum realistic-fied. I actually do wonder if they'll do anything like that or not. The Shadow is a pretty good brand of enemy, so I wonder if they would just ditch it entirely and be like, yeah, they're just not like that here. My prediction is probably not. They'll probably just keep what they got. But I can see them taking some enemies and making a fearsome version of it. I'd like to see guard armor in a more realistic look where he's a bit more intricate. To be fair, Trinity armor is that, but also, you know. I'd like to see something that's more on the guard armor kind of look. KH's strength is definitely that a lot of Heartless models, topology-wise, are super simple. Yeah, that always helps. Alright, we are no longer grinding like this, mainly because I think I'm very strong now. I actually did more runs than I thought because we got into a good conversation. I can break this game's back right now. And by the time I wouldn't be able to do that, we will hit the part where they let me do this with 2 power stars per run, then the game's doomed. Then we're just gonna choke the life out of it. What little it has left. Oh yeah, we have Ultra Jump. Ultra just lets you spread the damage across. Okay. I just bought a weight scale because it felt weird not having one. That's true, I also have one. I always forget I own it, but I was like, I should, like, own one of these. I lost, like, 10 pounds. This is crazy. Is it because the food there is not only better, but also healthy? Or is it... Because I didn't want to say it's because of how you generally eat, because I'm pretty sure you do that anyway. I was gonna say, maybe it's because you only have, like, one... You only have, like, fucking 1 meal a day or whatever. But I was like, I'm pretty sure that's just what you do normally. Maybe it's because you're traveling more. You're walking more, perhaps. I'm very random at everything. I sleep whenever it happens, and I eat whenever it happens. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. My streaming and having to interact with people is the only thing that keeps me trying to reset. Otherwise, I'd just do whatever, whenever, and I'd probably feel a lot better. Oh wait, the exit's like right over there. I forgot you can't actually get out of this water once you opt in. Pretty sure I missed something back here. I think I didn't grab something. Something's just jutting out to me in my mind. Okay, no, I already bought all this. Some people don't vibe with routines. Yeah, sometimes it kind of stresses me out a bit. We used to run the schedule stuff, and then I realized that it just gives me an excuse to overwork. And sometimes I just am bad at time management and go, okay, I gotta keep to the schedule. I'm sleeping for 4 hours and I'm just gonna make bad content tomorrow. So now I just let people know 3 days ahead of time for one stream instead of like 5. Yeah, it's gotta be the walk. You have to, like, travel everywhere. Also, fucking Japan is some magical land that has all the cool shit that we like, so it's like, I'm just gonna keep seeing what I find. Yeah, I liked having a schedule, because generally it's a good way to, like, build the audience stuff, but it led to burnout very quickly. Then I'm a bit neurotic. I'd be like, if I was like, I gotta get the schedule around this time. If I get it in too late, there's no point in having it at all. Now I've not properly warned people. Yeah, it feels like a really aggressive 9 to 5, but also, yeah, and, you know, due to various mental illnesses, it just kind of makes it a bit worse. I'm able to track when I've done enough streaming in a month. Anytime there's a light week, I'm usually planning some sort of thing that will take up 10 straight hours. Oh yeah, there's hidden chests in this zone. I should see where they are. Okay, there's only one. Oh, okay, it's the one with the doppelganger. I already know that one. Alright, where's Gino? We're gonna run with the OGs for a bit. We leveled up enough to unlock Geno Blast, so dude is ready to just cook. One of the most satisfying noises. Yeah, hydrogen bomb time. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. You use that bug to get Peach to learn that, and she becomes the strongest force in the game. Yeah, your health is good. Just go for the... Get more physical. So every one of these doors has a puzzle you gotta do. This one is, this dude changes direction, when you do. So you get it to push the ball onto the button. Each puzzle gives you a hint to what the password is at the very end of the first part of the ship. I already know the password because the password's set every time. But it is fun to get these done. Ultra Flame. Alright, Mario has every technique in the game now. Glad the university is somewhat flexible when I want. I can just take classes in the afternoon and can just chill before. Yeah, it's always nice that they're like, yeah, you're like an adult now. Here you gotta, like, set these up so that they can hit the button. I've already kind of fucked it up. Yep. Wow, massively fucked that. Oh man, I didn't even get that one right. Thank you, Kyber. Hope your stream was good. Oh man, I'm just terrible at this today. I think I did this flawlessly the last time I played this game, but this time I'm like, nah, I'm just sucking. That's okay, I just had to be down on myself for a little bit, then we get it. Finished Soul Hackers 2, that's good. That you finished it. Hell yeah. Oh. The game's mid, but I like her. Hey, bro, did you see that shit on the Tales of Arise DLC? The Tales of Arise DLC came out, and from all the impressions for real shooters of the franchise I saw, it comes with no new arts, big special moves, and most of the bosses are the ones from the main game, but they colored them slightly differently, or sometimes not at all and just gave them a new name. They saw Dark Inferno Key and said, what if that's our whole thing? Two years following one of their most explosive in terms of getting a decent amount of sales on a Tales of game was Arise. They decided to hit the ground running with that level of momentum by not capitalizing on it at all. They're like, when someone's like, yeah, most of the big new content here is Zoogle quests, and I'm like, dude, I'm so sorry. Apologies, chat. Forgive me for I've sinned. I'm doing the 3D maze. Ah, got it. Written in the review, bosses are still too big and bullet sponges and just tapped out. Yeah. Press X if you give up is what was shown every single time. It has, like, multiple times in the past month. Wonder how the boundary break of that in the remake will look. Bro will be like, Mario RPG is here, we're gonna do our boundary break, and by the way, if you play Mario RPG, your standards for all RPGs ever made will be raised. I like when I made a post making fun of the boundary break guy, very lightly. Someone said, Boundary Break is really great because it was my introduction to realizing that if I like someone's YouTube content, I do not need to follow them on social media. And that really knocked me out. And a few other people going, yeah, I liked his videos, but man, his tweets suck. I was like, man, damn, I did not know I hit a nerve here. I just saw a dumb tweet, and I also remember one time that he said there's no point in having any segment in a Nintendo Direct about a JRPG. That audience already knows what the game will be. And I'm like, 1, no. 2, come on. Yay, I was right. Double! 54 is insane. That payout is crazy. He's one of them? Yes, he is absolutely one of them. As he described it, I'm an RPG prude, but don't worry, I like all the iconic ones, and just list Earthbound, Chrono Trigger, the Final Fantasies you're allowed to like. I decided to search their tweets because I'm like, I need more nuance. And when I saw the statement, the Earthbound Standard, the Earthbound Chrono Trigger Standard, and I said, 1, you need to stop gassing up Earthbound in thinking that it's as good as Chrono Trigger. And 2, you don't need to gas that one up enough. It's 2023. We get it already. You like Chrono Trigger, go play any Dragon Quest. Now, you see, a very important thing, and this is for a lot of people, but it's very specific to Nintendo, like, people that are mostly just engaged with that, even beyond YouTubers, is if certain RPGs are old enough, they have to pretend to like them. Like, automatically. And unfortunately, if they're like, go play Dragon Quest, and it's like, that's old, but also not popular in the West enough, so no. If it's like, oh, you should play 11, it's like, yeah, that's like, it's just a new RPG. It's not a classic, so I'm not gonna get any lip if I don't like it. I know how this shit works. I try not to shoot on Nintendo YouTubers as much anymore unless it's about a JRPG, because I've started to notice a trend where people are deciding to use Nintendo YouTuber anytime they get mad at anything. And I'm like, alright, chill out a little bit. But we should bully them whenever they get mad at RPGs. Not Scott the Waz, though. He actually liked 2 RPGs recently. Bro actually liked Fire Emblem Engage. He came out liking Live Alive, and he got the worst experience possible. He accidentally picked he picked the first scenario that had literally no gameplay in it. That should not have worked out. There are 2 sides of the coin. Nintendo YouTubers that hate RPGs, and the pumps from Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. I think the pump from Shut Up and Jam Gaiden is maybe the most brilliant bit I've ever seen executed. You create save points that do web forum rants about old JRPGs and other boomery type of stuff. Thousands of words across so many save points. And then at the end of the game, you reveal that they're a lolicon. A masterstroke of brilliance. You get one last one where they rant about, like, ages or something, and you're like, yes! Because you get some people going, I kind of agree with these, and then they get hit with a brick. This is a reminder that Charles Barkley, Shut Up and Jam Gaiden, fantastic. Also, all those posts are from real forums. Those are real posts. It's the best JRPG of the 7th gen. Yeah, there wasn't really many options there. I'd still probably put 13-2 probably above it though, if I'm being on the level. However, Barkley is like surprisingly proficient in like every area. It's the best VidCon. I'll give it that. Yeah, that death stream, I feel like we really brought it. On my birthday, someone decided to post a thread that was like their top 10 favorite of my big death streams. They put that at number 1, and I get it. Granted, I don't collab with like a chunk of the people that were on it anymore, but I still feel like we brought some good content to the table there, and I think we really delivered. This one I never noticed as a kid, but that barrel's colored very differently to tell you to actually get it over here to do this. Dude, Charles Barkley just really needed ink and gold. Alright? The R comes before the L. Okay. We can now fight the thing that is definitely going to get relocalized. Name-wise, I imagine. But let's go get to Neo Squid. Gotta put in the password of pearls. So I'm gonna run with no healers and just hope for the best. I'm pretty sure our DPS is gonna be so high that it'll actually just work out. Charlie just made a banger on the speakers. Let me see. Let me go see what Bird did. Ah! Okay, yeah, give credit where it's due. That's fucked, dude. There's a ROM hack of this that changes that puzzle to be Hatsune and Miku related. It's also a ROM hack that lets you fight Larcene. Yeah, I remember there was a hacking scene for this game. I played one of them that was like a hard type hack, and at the time I thought it was cool. Now I'm like, nah. I saw the first episode of Oshinoko, and then, I think I watched another and then dropped off because it's on another service, and I was too lazy to opt in to go watch it. It was one of those where I had to go out of my way to go see it, so I kind of just fell off. I'm not sure if you definitely doesn't go where you think it would. But does it just entirely focus on the show business aspect of it? Because I don't really find that to be a problem. Oh yeah, 100%? Okay. I could definitely see some people that watch that first episode that is, masterpiece television and be disappointed that it is not about the more serious aspects of some of that stuff that did. Yeah, I can see some people hoping that that would be a bit more, I guess, cerebral in some way. But whatever, I thought it was good. Also, I trust the plan. The Kaguya-sama author seemingly is incapable of missing on any area. Shout out to the streaming service that got Oshinoko, High Dive, where I was about to boot up the episode, and the first 25 minutes is essentially spoiled by its one-liner description. I'm like, damn it, now I already know the big premise. Then I finished and went, holy fuck. I'm like, thank God it had a little bit more going there. I was gonna try and pill you on Pluto since that show's already out because it's a Netflix thing, so I'm sure it's on every normal. The torrent's already out by now. I was trying to figure out whether you'd like it or not, like taste-wise. There's Pluto's an anime that came out. It's an adaptation of a manga that from Urasawa, who did a lot of other like well-liked things. Government chat, don't know what torrents are. It's available on Netflix Japan in some manner. It's an 8-episode series. It's a thriller, suspense, cerebral detective series in a way, in a more futuristic science fiction setting. Basically about a robot that has the ability to kill people, but that shouldn't be possible because they're programmed to not be able to do that. Each episode is over an hour at times, and it goes pretty deep in on a lot of stuff. It's very cool. It's immaculately well directed. It has insane fucking art in it. I finished that first episode, and it kind of made me feel somewhat similar in ways that I felt when I was watching Oshinoko. Where I'm like, you made something here. I tried to pill the twins on it. Mince is like, I only have time for one, and it was so good that I could do another one. What show? Pluto. Also, it's basically an entire other writer taking the Astro Boy series and adapting one of the arcs in a completely different way and completely shifting the genre for it. It's very, very interesting. Also, the dub is really cracked because one of the key characters is voiced by Mike Pollock, and he's just doing his Dr. Eggman voice, but as a normal guy, and it fucking kills me. I'm like, you're like acting. You've only been able to do that since like Sonic Frontiers. Can you not? You're scaring me, dude. Anyway, it's on Netflix. There's like, what is it, like 8 episodes? Shouldn't take too long to go through that. That's my recommendation chat of the day. Oh yeah, the Scott Pilgrim thing's coming out. Like, yeah, it's coming out next week. That was also why I was trying to get through this. Yeah, Urasawa was really great. I watched Monster, which was also very good. That's like 60 or 70 episodes? But a really fantastic, like, thriller series. The Inspector character, then, is probably the most unhinged, like, unhinged hater I've ever seen. Yeah, Netflix here is actually worth it beyond stack. Oh yeah, I'll bet. You get all the good stuff there. Which brings us to, have you ever gone to your local streaming service and seen something out in your region? Well, that's why we have our sponsor for today. Oh, we don't have one? Ah, shit. Should I hop on Seed? I need you to hop on Seed. I need you to hop on Seed and post about it. Because Seed is the most hated series in the franchise, and I need to see if you like it. Because I think it would be very fucking funny. There are some aspects of it that aren't really great. It is the one that, the most, we gotta use stock footage to get this out. But also, it's the only one that got 100 episodes. Because it has 2 50-episode seasons. And also is getting a movie. Is that movie coming out by the time you're still in Japan? Because you might be able to just check it out. Because they're doing a new movie, and that series hasn't gotten anything new in like over a decade. January 26th. You see, you have time to catch up. Does this Japanese Netflix app happen to have the Gundam 00 movie Awakening of the Trailblazer, also known as the fucking end of the goddamn show? I was just interested if you had any idea on that or not, because I need you to fucking finish the goddamn job. I need to find out whether or not you think that movie's good, because there's a chunk of people that think it's fucking bad, and I need to find out which side you're on. Oh yeah, the English Gundam channel is also really good about just, like, throwing out a bunch of stuff. Need more anime studios to be like, whatever. We'll just put a whole show on YouTube just cuz. What do we lose out on here? We'll just put ads on it. I did not look at that Hathaway's Flash thing at all. I tend to only stick with new Gundam shows or films if they're related to a thing I already saw. They don't have the movie, but I saw the DVD of it at the same store and bought FF7 for $1. I will go to your stream page. Surely you have a donate button on this. I will buy this fucking film, alright? I'll do what I have to do. I don't even think I own the film. Please don't hurt. I'm gonna have to do it. I'll do what it takes here. I don't know why I'm pretending that I'm giving you money when I have $15 in my fucking bank account. I don't know why I was going on that bit. I'm sorry. I became ravenous for it because I started listening to the 00 soundtrack again and remembered, oh yeah, this soundtrack is amazing and insane and the best. I think about that scene in Gundam 00's second season where one of the dudes in it goes, why is that laser bolt moving? And the preceding scene made it impossible for me to not think that that's one of the coolest fucking shows ever. Probably good with the coins I have in my pocket. This country isn't real. I'm so sad. That second season, like, is the thing I want. It's the thing that I wanted to happen with Witch from Mercury so bad, where I'm like, alright, we set the table. Now we need 25 episodes of just going. And then they said no. They're like, you can't have that. All that shit that happened on Earth in the last 5 episodes, fuck you if you wanted anything cool to happen out of that. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try and make a bad analogy about it that makes no sense, but I'm building it in my head here. Gundam Witch from Mercury, despite this analogy not going to work in any way at all. Felt like if I played Final Fantasy 16, right? They had one boss fight 8 hours in. The entire first half of it is only side quests and there's one boss there. The back half has 3 bosses, and then just stops. I spent the first season going, I'm waiting for when this becomes a Gundam show. And by the end, it started doing it. And then the entire second season is that, but it doesn't have enough room. Those G-Witch side quests were good as hell, though. They were sometimes, but I was like, man, I'm just waiting for the part where we're just getting in. And I mostly had to wait for that second half for that to happen. Then that final episode comes out, and then they're so unbelievably rushed, they have to go, this character, they'll probably die soon, so I guess this plan's over. We have to loudly announce that this person can't go to prison. I'm just accepting what I got, but it's cope. Yeah, I know. I feel really bad about it, too. You could tell that it really hurt me in a way that media can do a pretty good job of keeping me satisfied unless it really does something stupid. That one was so rough, you just see me just never talk about it again on, like, normal tweets. Whereas I would talk about it 2 to 3 times a week in the lead up. I was talking to you and I'm like, these characters are having a conversation about when what's-his-name's gonna get back into the fold. That's gonna mean something, right? And we're both like, yeah, it's gotta do something. Then we watch the final episode and he just goes, I quit. And I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die, dude. Hey, Devontae, hi. I was talking about G-Witch. I'm good now. Bro just shitposted. Because bro was just trolling. Oh, here we go. I'll just pick up one of these. AC got a movie 20 years later. Crowley, I don't think I'm gonna be alive in 20 years. I just don't see that. But, you know, I hope people like it. Oh shit, they missed me. Recap films wouldn't even fix my issues with that, you know. They introduce an antagonist in the final 2 episodes of G-Witch and give you no explanation as to who they are. I heard it helped with G-Reco. I don't know how much I can trust that, because that's the Tomino cult of personality thing, so I don't even know. The shooters for them are the strongest, because he's the one that made the franchise, so it's always hard to tell. Yeah, it's always hard to, like, tap into, like, a recap film and go, should I care or not? Except the Code Geass ones when they went, we're changing things, and I went, oh. Alright. As they execute on what they described as the Code Geass 10-year plan. Anyway, thank you, NPM, for the 66 months. Appreciate it. That's another thing I need to watch. The way Sky described the new Code Geass movie made me go, alright, hold on, I need to tap into something. Thank you, Sir Matrixton, for the 3 years. I appreciate the kind words. I will continue to grind. So, you can actually kill this boss way easier if you, leave all but one of his servants alive. But since I haven't done that, it means I will be unlocking the 1v1 duel. Which you just skip if you leave them alive. Need to know what you think of that movie. Yeah, I don't know when I'll have time, but at some point I'd like to dig into it. I've been watching things through my backlog, but I slowed down a bit because I was playing a lot of games in the past few weeks, but I'm getting back into watching stuff. Slowly chipping away to Golden Kamui. Alright, so Mario, being a true dude's rock kind of guy, says, sure, I'll 1v1 you. Alright, so this is gonna be a little harder. Hey, Golden Kamui is great. I think I'm like maybe a third into its second season. There's a pair of eyes in Johnny's mouth. Oh yeah, his design is really funny. Let me pull it up. Let me pull up his like 3D model here. Jonathan Johnny Jones. Oh, we have his remake model already. I can just use that. So he's kind of like wearing a suit because like his real eyes are clearly like inside that. Wait a minute, I just realized I was watching you stream this at the airport in Liverpool. I've now watched you play Mario RPG in 3 different countries. Let's go! Did you see the video of this song being played using the sounds and animations of the various attacks? I have not seen that, no. Yay, free stuff. I forgot about the spin at the top. Give me a syrup. Sick. Freebie. Yep, fuck that one up again. I have the max. Use the max now. I probably should have had Gino boost me before this fight to make this a little bit faster. Eh, we'll take it. Bah. Yay. Yay! 6... yeah. 6 health. We'll take it. I'm impressed. You've earned the star. Oh yeah, the solo fight really made it very hard for me to progress for a while. I like how I have a memory of that taking forever, but not the next fight against Yuridovich. Despite it being probably one of the hardest story bosses. Yeah, the water blast just fucking hits. You must have really wanted that star. I'm going to get out of here before I change my mind. Johnny's our main man. He even fights in his sleep. You can follow him anywhere. Hop on the trampoline. He'll take you outside. That goes hard. Let me hear this. I think you said it uses, like, the sound font of the game here. Yeah, that's way too good. Alright, yeah, that fucking goes too hard. Hold on. That video's great. I was really hoping that's what it was going to be based on your description, and it was that, yeah. That's really good. I think I should buy Beatlemania. I think I have the money for it. I have capped, actually. Yes, I can. Alright, chat. Once you're about midway through the game, you get to talk to this guy on the Game Boy. And you just keep spam talking to him until he beats it. And for 500 coins, he'll just give it to you. And now your menu permanently has a game feature on it. Be sure not to cheat with a turbo-type controller. And this is the game. You basically shoot stars out at shells. Try to get them to bounce next to each other for higher scores. I forget if you get a reward for getting the high score in this. I forget. I do not remember that. I will let myself die as I do not feel like grinding this. But, at the moment. There we go. That's the last piece of the main menu gotten. You also mess with the background of the menu. Yeah. Let me move. Okay. I think it's the R in the D-pad. Oh, yeah. If you hold L and R, you can then control the background. You can have it scroll in whichever way you wish. Pretty neat. I do appreciate them just letting you know when you learn new skills, too. That's always... They don't make them like they used to. Yeah, they're just constantly thinking about random shit the game should have in it. Let me see what the secret cryptid back here says. Ah, okay, it looks like you might have run out of new dialogue that or have to progress to a new area. Let me see here. I guess we should do the other tadpole thing that exists in the game, because I'll forget if I don't do it now. Oh, so the NPCs give you tips on combat and progress. Do you think they got the idea from Xenoblade 2? Yes. Play notes by jumping on the tadpoles. Let's hear your melody. I did it. Between the second and third lines from the top is do. Keep going up, and the notes are do, re, mi. Go down, you'll get do, ti, la, sol, fa. You're on your way to composing. let me grab the guides on this. Because there's a few songs you have to do, they're a bit of a pain. Let me see what this site says on it. Okay. There we go. Oops. There we go. Have to do these slowly. Pretend I am not cheating by looking at a GIF that keeps looping and I have to keep re-looking at it. What GIF? Yeah, I know, right? Ah, I see. Oh! Received an Alto card. Dog moment. Vito Sodo. Relatido. It's got... Bro, you... It's got soul! Thank you, Tadpole. Finally, someone's saying what we were all thinking. Welcome to the Frog Coin Emporium, your first timer. Green coins are frog coins. You can buy them to get things. Most of these aren't things I'd necessarily get, but they do make things a little easier. They're basically buff items. Better if you want to, like, you know, want easier access to get your buffs quicker. Are you a card member? Even Todosky has a membership here. Ah, an Alto card holder. What would you like? Okay, so now I have access to being able to buy with normal coins. We can pick up Froggy Drinks, that's 30 HP for the whole party, and 80 HP for the whole party with elixirs. God, I forgot this shop's actually, like, good. I can actually pack some of these items and I wouldn't necessarily have to run Peach the whole time. Can't believe Mario got carded, he's like 35. Yeah, but he's also woke. Okay, we got another one we can do. Moleville Blues. Alright, let me see if this picture will help me on this one. Oh, wait, hold on. The way they've made this graph might actually make it way easier. Lines in game. Oh, okay. Oh! I've been looking for this shit. Please take this. A tenor card. Oh! Can't wait to start composing. I think I have access to being able to do the last one. Actually, it depends, I think, if he's here or not. Let's see. Yeah, he's not here. The next one's a Monstro Town song, so they're just not gonna let me do the next one. But at the very least, I do remember. Remember where this is. Or the guide for it. So I'll just save that, and then when we do it next time, we'll be able to make use of it. And all the additional chests we're gonna get are gonna be out there over in what's it called? Land's End. What's up, dudes? What's up, cuz? You found the star, well done. But your journey ends here. I'm Yuridovich. Or as I'm known in English, Speardovich. Just hand it over. Okay. Hee. That was easy. Haha, yay, haha, yay. I forgot my armor hasn't been on this entire time. Whoops. Huh, explains why I've been getting hit so hard. Oh yeah, safety badge previews mutant poison. That's the one that makes you immune to all of them, actually. I guess we'll fight him. I was back and forth whether or not I'll do this fight or end and start with this fight, but I think we can just start with the journey to Land's End. Let's do it. Blades late. Not so fast. Star is a gift to me mate. Johnny, maybe we should let Mario beat this guy to death. And then suddenly we're in one of the better looking arenas in the game. Not running Peach is gonna get me fucking rocked. Uh-oh. Actually, no, I'd leveled up good enough. Okay, that doesn't hurt. That doesn't hurt nearly as bad as it should. I got a little stressed and went, oh no, I power leveled. Water Blast in that, it should be like a 50 to 60% hit if you're not grinding a bunch. It is a mess. Alright, no freebie on that, but, you know, we got our value earlier. You know, show me how much health I have to break down on you. My promotion's at stake. Okay, we have to do about another 1,000. Alright. Attack and defense buffs across the board. Let's go. Can't believe you get in the way of this man's promotion. I don't respect him that much. I haven't played through this version, but still looks cool. Just had the remake one later. Looking forward to it. Hell yeah, I'm also really looking forward to it. I'll be jumping into that on Friday. So this boss gimmick's really funny, where they clone them, so you have to pick the right one. But the game doesn't. What the game doesn't tell you is it will always default the cursor to the real one. There we go, and that was enough. Damn it. There we go, we got the star again. Smithy is now in the race for the star pieces. What horrible surprises might he have in store for Mario? We'll see. We'll see. The key to the shed. It was, in fact, a breeze knocking him out. Huge axe flying across the sky. Probably one of Smithy's friends. Go get him, pal. Alright. Let's let you guys out. I love some of the localization here. That dude just going, peace, brother! Depending on how often you say no to their offer to give over the star, he'll give you less and less of a valuable reward here. But I'm like, I need my stuff, dude. Hook me up. There we go, 65. 65 FP is pretty stacked. Also, the shops are entirely refreshed with good stuff now. We'll want that. Rivet stick. Yeah, I think that's the new good one for you. Wait, yeah. Yeah, double punch is, Gino. Safety ring, yeah, we keep that. Not these, though. Oh, yeah, so another thing that they do not tell you. The original hammer, your first weapon in the game, is all the way at the bottom of this list. But its description is different. It's called a lucky hammer. If you kill anything with this hammer, it automatically gives you the lucky bonus to have a chance to, like, get the double up your experience or money minigame. Neat. I'm free from work. Wonderful. Hey. I'm the mushroom boy. Hold on. Give me a minute. Give me a second. Sorry, I had to tweet something. I may have screenshot that, calling himself the Mushroom Boy and said Jordan. Did you mean post on X? No. Let me think about it again. No. What do you pick me ups? Yeah, we need at least 5 of those. Oh fuck, we are strapped. Let's start getting rid of some stuff here. We definitely don't need this many mid mushrooms. We don't need regular honey syrups. I'm not using the Yoshi cookies. We can get rid of those. We can keep the Muku cookie because that shit's funny. And something I entirely forgot to do. We didn't see what the tenor card unlocked. Hold on, it's not Rose Town. It's Tadpole Pond. What'll it be? Mega Elixir. Party recovers 150. Oh yeah, I might try to run Peachless. I'm really excited for the remake allowing you to switch party members in battle whenever with no turn penalty, because your party really just kind of snowballs in this game. It just really snowballs into having Peach in, and then you typically want Geno in. But now, with the ability to swap them out whenever, there'll be a bit more... I can go, oh, now I'm injured, now there's a reason to use her. Or, ooh, there's a team attack that's really good, I'll use that now. That kind of stuff's gonna help out a good bit. In keeping things a bit more interesting. Happy about that. Hold on. That weird cryptid, like, Spelunker, I believe, should have an item I can buy, and I think I have the money for it. Make Bowser more viable, yeah. Hey, remember me from the mines? I found some neat stuff. I'm making a miner's store. First, a lucky jewel. I'll sell it to you for 100. That's doing business. Next, a mystery egg. Shout out to Cheese Baby! I love that Cheese's mic is still about as bad as you would expect, chat. Granted, it sounds better than Mittens, but, she attempted to say hello and enter a call. Mittens went, yeah, I kinda ate some of that. And I'm like, some of that? She said hello, and all we heard was, oh! Okay, he gets new items over time. At the end of the game, he gets a frying pan, which is the ultimate weapon for Peach. So we're gonna want to get that at some point. Anyway, this lets you get the lucky status whenever you want. The mystery egg, I forget what that does entirely. Oh yeah, and you want the Carbo cookie for something else. I also gotta remember to buy more fireworks. Alright, we're at about 6 hours. I should probably start getting ready to shove off here. Might grind money in between streams. Oh yeah, Big Yoshi might be at Yoshi's Isle by now. Let me check that out. Let me go see if Reverend Fat Fuck's in. Oh yeah, I forgot, Raz and Rainy are also here. They honeymoon on Yoshi's Island after the Marrymore segment. Raz here can't even hop on Yoshi, but that's okay. I still love him. He's mid, but I like him. What's up, dude? Yoshi noises pitch down, fuck me up. Yeah, not big yet, but working on it. They tried to make this world feel lived in, and I think it's very cute. Oh, hold on. Let me see if anything was different here for this inn. Now that cryptids aren't watching me when I do it. Okay, nothing special. Alright, well, that's gonna do it for tonight. It's now 6 a.m. It's the morning. Either way, I got most of the game done. Next time I stream this, whenever it happens, we'll finish it up. I'm gonna go enjoy the rest of my day. I'll probably cook a dinner of some sort and get all that figured out. That's it for me, folks. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for sticking with me. A nice 6-hour stream. We will finish up our last replay of this before the remake comes out at a later time. Thank you so much to Carl and Kyber for the raids, and thank you to the new followers and subs and resubs. That's gonna do it for me. I don't know why I did the Mr. Krabs stuff.